Hello.
Namaste, ma'am.
Namaste. ನನ್ನ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಆಡಿಬಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Renuka, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Namaste, Ashok, sir.
Namaste, madam. Namaste, Suchitra, madam. Renuka, madam. Chaitra, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning,
sir.
Raghavendra.
Look, sir. Good morning. Good morning, Renuka, madam. Namaste.
Good morning.
Morning.
Namaste, Renuka, ma'am.
Namaste.
Meera, madam. Good morning. Good morning, ma'am.
For it is something new. Renuka Shivaram. Renuka Shivaram. Nano, sir.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
I'm Jayashree Vadiyar from Seshadripuram College, madam.
Namaskara, madam.
Namaskara, madam. I'll give you
Good morning, Shruti. Is my voice is audible, no?
Yes, ma'am. Your voice is audible.
Good morning, Renuka, madam. Namaste.
Good morning. Namaskara.
Good morning. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's my honor to be here today. Thank you.
Okay. Ashok sir, namaste. Good morning.
Namaste, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam. Welcome, Renuka, madam. Welcoming you to the Seshadripuram.
Thank you so much, sir. Namaskara.
Renuka, madam. Shri W.D. Ashok sir, our trustee, Seshadripuram Educational Trust, madam.
Yeah, I've known a lot of them through my dad, Ashok sir Gegottu, but Nam Tanderu Professor Bisharam.
Okay. So no need of
He had worked in the
introduction.
main college for 33 years. He was the HOD of the Department of Commerce. So yes,
Oh,
so
very nice.
Seshadripuram has been an integral part of my childhood
Oh,
memories.
very nice. Very nice. Shruti Ashwath Narayana sir join agdara.
Join ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ma'am. Yes, ma'am. ಈಗ join ಆದ್ರು.
ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಬೇರೆ ಅಂತ ಇರೋ ಫೋನ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಒಂದೇ ಟೈಪ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀನಿ.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಅಶ್ವಥ್ ನಾರಾಯಣ್ ಸರ್. Good morning, Ashwat Narayan sir.
Madam, very good morning, madam.
Good morning. Good morning, Ashwath Narayan sir.
Good morning, madam. Very good morning. Sorry for the late.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Kanayak, sir. Good morning, sir. Very good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Ashwath Narayan sir, namaskara. Good morning.
Namaste, sir. Namaste, sir. Satish, sir. Namaste. Namaste.
Sir has to join.
Meera ma'am, shall we start?
1 minute, Shruti. I will call the Natrat sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Madam,
Yes.
join agide.
Oh, namaste sir. Namaste sir.
Namaste sir.
Okay.
Namaskara, madam. Eldrigu namaskara.
Namaskara, sir.
Namaskara, sir.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಸರ್.
Namaste, sir.
Namaste, sir.
Ashok sir, Natrat sir, shall we commence the program, sir?
Yes,
Yes, please.
Yeah. Shruti.
Yes, ma'am. I quote, "We delight in the beauty of butterfly, but rarely admit the changes it has gone through to achieve that beauty." Maya and Aglo. A very good morning to you all. On behalf of Seshadripuram Educational Trust, I, Shruti C, Assistant Professor from Commerce and Management Department, deem it a great honor and privilege to extend a warm and hearty welcome to all for a 3-day multidisciplinary international conference on metamorphosis as a phenomenon in business, technology, language, and literature, solidarity issues, and blooming trends, organized by Conference Committee and Internal Quality Assurance Cell, Seshadripuram College, in association with Institute of Analytics, I-Prime. Now, I request Professor Muralidharan, HOD, Department of Sanskrit, to render the Sanskrit invocation. Sir, over to you.
Sarvebhyaha Namo Vakam Guru. With sincere obeisance, the lotus feet of Sharda, may we pray her to bestow Sanmati and make this conference a successful one with this Sanskrit song on Sri Sharada. Sharadam Varadam Devim Brahma Vidya Pradayinim Mataram Tvamaham Bhaktya Naumi Sadbuddhi Siddhaye Sharade Karuna Nidhe Sakalanabamba Sada Janam Sharade Karuna Nidhe Sakalanabamba Sada Janam Charanadimagita Akhiladikate Sharade Karunanidhe Sharade Karunanidhe Sharade Karunanidhe Sakalanapamba Tada Janam Dharma Bhushana Bhushite Vararatnamoudi Virajite Sharmadayini Karma Mochini Nirmalam Kurumanasam Sharmadayini Karma Mochini Nirmalam Kurumanasam Sharade Karunanidhe Sakalanapamba Sada Janam Hasta Sandhrita Pustakakshapati Sudha Ghatamudriki Kastavasti Varnane Chaturo Nara Khacharothava Kastavasti Varnane Chaturo Nara Khacharothava Sharade Karunanidhe Sakalanabamba Sada Jana Charanadimagi Purita Khiladikate Sharade Karunanidhe Sharade Karunanidhe Sharade Karunanidhe Sakalanabamba Sada Janan Sakalanabamba Sada Janan Sakalanabamba Sada Janan. Dhanyavadah.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request Dr. Meera H. Ma'am, Principal, Seshadripuram College, to welcome the gathering. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shruti. Illarigu namaskara. A very pleasant morning to all the dignitaries present here. I, Dr. Meera H. Principal of Seshadripuram College, welcome you to the 3-day virtual international multidisciplinary conference in association with Institute of Analytics, Speaking Hat, I-Prime. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to all of you present here on behalf of Seshadripuram College. I feel honored to welcome Shri W.D. Ashok Sir, Trustee, Seshadripuram Educational Trust, who is presiding over today's conference. Sir, your presence, guidance, and motivation is highly appreciable by all of us, sir. On behalf of all of us, I welcome you to today's inaugural session.
Thank you, madam.
I take this opportunity to welcome Renuka Shivaram, Madam, Program Manager, Business Transformation, Lands End USA. It's a matter of utmost respect and honor to have such a prominent personality is with us today. It is a pleasure to have you for today's inaugural program, Madam. On behalf of Seshadripuram College and on behalf of everyone, I welcome you to the program, Madam.
Thank you so much.
It's indeed a matter of great honor for me to welcome Dr. T. Ashwathanarayana, Associate Professor and Research Guide, PG Department of Commerce, Government First Grade College, Bengaluru. It is a pleasure for all of us to have such a personality is among us today in this inaugural session. Thank you for accepting our invitation, sir. On behalf of everyone and Seshadripuram, I welcome you to the inaugural session, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much, madam. Namaste.
It is my utmost pleasure to welcome Shri M.S. Natraj, sir, who is the Assistant Secretary of Seshadripuram Educational Trust and also the Governing Council Chairman of Seshadripuram College. On behalf of everyone, I welcome you to the inaugural session, sir.
Thank you.
I would like to welcome all the heads of the institutions of Seshadripuram Group of Institution. On behalf of Seshadripuram College, I welcome all the heads of the institutions. It is my pleasure to welcome Dr. Bhargavi, Director, Post-Graduation Department of Seshadripuram College. Welcome you to the program, Dr. Bhargavi.
Thank you, madam.
It is utmost pleasure to welcome all the HODs of Seshadripuram College, Professor Kalanayak sir, Professor Veena, Professor Geeta madam, Professor Muralidharan sir, Dr. Sapna, Dr. Urmila Porwal, Mr. Karthik and Mr. Ashwan, and also our Office Superintendent Savita Pai. I welcome all of you to the inaugural session. I would like to welcome Professor Raghavendra, IQAC Coordinator, Seshadripuram College, and Dr. Chitra Shishidhar, Coordinator, BCom Honors, and Convener of Conference Committee, Dr. Sharmila, BBA Coordinator, and also today's conference conveners, Krutika and Kavita, and all the members of Conference Committee who have taken initiative to organize this 3-day virtual multidisciplinary conference. On behalf of all of us, I welcome all of you to the inaugural session.
Thank you, ma'am.
On behalf of all of us, I would like to welcome all the teaching and non-teaching staff of UG and PG, and I would like to welcome all the participants across the nation. Thank you. Have a nice day. Over to Shruti.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, on behalf of everyone, I profusely like to welcome you for today's program.
Thank you, Shruti.
Welcome, ma'am. Now, I request Professor Krutika Raj from Commerce and Management Department to introduce the chief guest for today's program. Over to you, Krutika, ma'am.
Thank you, Shruti, ma'am. Renuka Shivaram is a program manager in business transformation for Lands End, an American retail company in the USA. She has over 14 years of experience in the corporate world, including investment banking industry, insurance and retail industry. She completed her Bachelor's of Commerce and MBA in Finance with a distinction in India. She enjoys public speaking and has won multiple Best Speaker Award representing her MBA university and corporate forums. She is originally from Bangalore, India, and relocated to United States in 2011. The major challenge of modern managers in towards effective change management and constant shift in strategy formulation as well as manage external and internal changes happening in business scenario to provide customer delight on each interaction with the concern. In her current professional capacity as Program Manager of Business Transformation in Lands End, Srimati Renuka has discharged organizational roles in analyzing companies' roadmap, including business process, product and technology, strategy, formulation, evaluates and monitor the performance of the concern, and many other key roles. Due to the persistent and resilient effort, she has been able to do excellent job both in personal and professional front, and we feel very happy and delighted to have and such an eminent resource person to our inaugural session. Over to you, Renuka ma'am.
Well, I feel extremely honored. Thank you so much again for being considering me for this forum. Like I initially said, being a part of the Seshadripuram conference means a lot to me because Seshadripuram College was very integral during my childhood days. My dad, Professor Bishuram, worked in the main PU college as a HOD for Department of Commerce for 33 years. So it's been a lot, to say the least. And special thanks to Kritika Raj, who's my sister-in-law, for considering me for this opportunity. Again, it's a great honor to be a part of all of you here. And so today's discussion, I know, is part of the metamorphosis and its trends in business, technology, literature. So definitely want to share some of the insights that I gained during my experiences and learned a lot from prominent personalities like you folks on this call. So like to share my screen, and Kritika, if you don't mind, once I do, if you can confirm you're able to see it.
Sure, ma'am.
Thank you. Is my PowerPoint screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. All right, I'm just going to start the timer on mine just for my purposes so that I can keep a track of the 20 minutes allotted to me. So again, thank you so much. This topic, like Kritika introduced, it's the bread and day for my everyday job, metamorphosis, and we'll talk about the different terminologies used, but this is the core job that I work, so it means a lot to me. Before even getting into what this means in terms of business technology and where we are from a trend standpoint, what metamorphosis is, right? Again, the diagram here that we should see, it's a transition from a little egg to a caterpillar to a colorful butterfly. So change there is a beautiful change because it's, again, a butterfly. Change can be of different norms. Like each of us here have gone through changes from being a baby to where we are sitting here doing what each of us love doing, right? And again, change is a constant. It's good for everyone from a evolution, learning, and being able to support the organizations each of us are working. So again, change can be of different nature, right? It could be small, medium, large. A large one could be all of us are encountered the unprecedented times of pandemic, whether irrespective of which country we were. So change can come in expected, it could come in unexpected, right? So keeping that in back of our mind, like to go through a couple of things, what we'll be covering in today's discussion, just so that, again, we can better understand what this change is. We briefly talked about what really metamorphosis is. I would like to also stress on a couple of terminologies that we use across, whether it's India or US, but just from a consistency standpoint, what does really metamorphosis and the different synonyms that go with it? And from a framework standpoint, so that we understand what really change goes into, because change is an entire process that we can talk even hours, but in the interest of time for today, we have modulated it into this framework so that we can talk through. So one thing when I say it's much more than innovation technology, the reason I single out innovation and technology is very many times we just relate a technology or innovation to an equivalent of transformation or metamorphosis. A key clarification there is transformation or a change is much more than technology. Take it as an example, like you prepare a chicken biryani dish, right? So there's a lot of ingredients that goes into your chicken biryani, but salt is just one ingredient that makes the dish complete. So consider technology or innovation as one of that, right? So there's a lot of things that goes here. So the diagram below here shows all the key ingredients that makes the metamorphosis chicken biryani. But the salt is probably the technology and your people there. So keeping that in mind, I would like to again reinforce that change is something constantly during whether your work or your personal life, it has to keep going in the human life cycle, right? And it's better for the betterment of each of us and our institutions. So for the purposes of understanding what really happens from a business or a technology, or for that matter, any institution, what really transformation constitutes. So in today's discussion, I'll just use metamorphosis or transformation, given, again, like I said, there's multiple terms that we use to refer these. So this is really the change life cycle when we approach a digital transformation life cycle. So first thing, when I say comprehending the revolution, right, in simple terms, it's really understanding what this change means to you. So today you're doing something, to do, the pandemic or some change comes into your life or your institution. What do you need to do in order to move from where you are today to be able to go tomorrow? So that's really in simple terms. But from an organization standpoint, right, again, there's a lot of elements that will go over, which the strategy, your readiness, your skills, the operating model, all of those really are key to understand what the change is. So let's dive into that. So first is really the key thing is defining the change. In this slide, what we're going to be talking is first thing, in order to comprehend what your change is really understanding what that change really is to us. So let's take the example all of us have been through recently, right? The pandemic. So as we know, irrespective of which geographical location we are based in, the businesses went through a lot of changes. Some businesses sustained, some businesses had to shut down. But in order to being able to define what the organization had to do in order to assess this change, goes through a couple of key things. And one key call out that a lot of organizations miss during the change is unique. What I mean by that is, again, just because one company offers the same products and there's two other competitors that offers the same products, right, doesn't mean that what strategy I do for my organization can just blindly be replicated for the other two companies. The reason I say is because each organization is unique from its people, because again, your employees, the skills they bring is unique to each company. Similar to, so in Seshadripuram Institute is unique compared to another educational institute because it's the professors, it's the students. What you constitute in your institution is unique to itself. The systems and technologies, again, going back to what I was saying, it's just one ingredient of an organization. It doesn't mean the entire metamorphosis or change. So again, as an organization, you might have the best technologies, you might have artificial intelligence, you might have the best technologies to support your business model, whereas your competitor might have something better or something less. So again, it's unique to that organization. Now, in order to get from here to here, when I said a lot of other factors play into it, your products, your go-to-market, your geographies. Now, again, there's a lot of in this diagram. To break it out, a simple example, let's take a food catering business, right? A restaurant business. So going back to the pandemic times. So because of the pandemic, they couldn't serve in person to the customers. So now this is where you're defining the change. What does it mean to that restaurant, right? So now I cannot serve my customers inside the restaurant. So in order to being able to remain in the business, do we want to remain in the business, right? That's the first question. Second question is, if we want to do, what does the change strategy looks like? Maybe we can box the food and send it delivered to people who are working from home, given that all the people are working from home and they don't have time to cook. That could be my change strategy. But in order to do that, what are the systems that we need to do? What are the systems that can keep us in track in order to being able to monitor the orders coming in, the peoples that we need, right? So that's where it's very unique to each organization and people. So keeping that, so then you define the change here that's unique to your organization. Then next comes really having that readiness. So you can define your strategy, you can define your mission, but bridging the gap between your strategy and actually execution is where what we call the change readiness. So a lot of elements come into that, but to put it in simple terms, right? Let's take an example of you want to construct a house. So we always just go with an assumption that if I want to construct a house, the house is going to be constructed. Well, it could also mean in a couple of alternative scenarios, right? So the construction could lead to deconstruction or reconstruction. What I mean by that is, as you start constructing your two-storied house, as you go through, you might get your house constructed, which is great. Or as you're going through the construction of your house, you might feel that this was way too much investment than what I had planned to. Or the brick prices shooted up. So I cannot keep up with a two-story building. I might want to downsize it. So that's really a deconstruction. Or you might want to feel that I don't have any money left with me. So I might want to pause, come back and reconstruct it in a different way, which makes sense to me after 2 years. So that's where really what that means is change readiness is not just readying your organization for the happy part, which is construction, which it happens, great. But if it doesn't happen, what are the threats? What are the risks your business had to take? So going back to the pandemic times, right? Whether you're the food business, if it works, great. But if it doesn't, do we want to shut down? Or can we be able to put in more money to be able to sustain for a longer time? So that's where you need to also assess what happens in case of a threat, what happens in case of a risk, what would our strategy look like in that? And key thing here is, again, leadership, investments, and then we'll get into this, which is again, the doers of the change, right? Your people, your technology needs to be able to support you as you define those changes. So going to the next one. So we define the strategy, and then now we define the readiness of it. Next is someone needs to be able to do it, right? So going back to your house construction, you put a construction map, you build a building map, you put in your money, but you need the construction workers to actually come and build the house for you. That's where you're actually defining who's going to be executing the change. Now, back to our example on the catering business, right? So it meant a lot of change to what you do every day. So just think from your lens, right? If you're a professor, you're coming in, hey, I prepared for this. This is what I'm going to teach for my students. Tomorrow, you need to be doing something totally different subject. You need to prepare for that, right? You need to be able to get the knowledge in it. You need to be able to get up to speed so that you're imparting the right knowledge to the students. Similarly, in our example, right? So in the catering one, if they're changing to what they're doing today, they need to assess, does my people who were good in being able to interact with the customers, where can we now put their skills into? Maybe we can leverage them for being able to deliver food on time, or maybe leverage them for marketing and distribution. because again, you're making sure that you're not losing the right talent you have within the organization. The other key when we talk about skills that gets lost is equally leadership skills also needs to be upskilled, because a lot of times you might have the people who do the job, but it's also you need the key leadership to be able to support the changes that's going in. And maybe the leader needs additional training in order to be able to support your personnel who's doing the change. So it's, again, the holistic organization that needs to go through the reskilling and upskilling. The next part is really, like I said, change is one thing that always gets missed with change is it doesn't stop with once the change starts. It's a constant evolution of cycle. What I mean by that is, again, when you jump into the change, you're going to learn a lot of things when the change actually starts occurring, right? Let's take the pandemic example. We all went into the change. As the change happened, we learned a lot of things. Hey, if you don't wear your mask, it's going to spread. If you're not going to maintain the social distance, there's risk. Again, there's so many things you learn as you go through the changes. So the key is, once you get into the change, being able to monitor, adapt, and sustain the change. Now, I would like to go back to this diagram that we started, right? Again, it's unique to your organization. The changes that you did from a process, system, and operation standpoint, how are we doing once the change came into play is very critical to keep that assessment. Now, one thing here is this one here, very important that all the processes, technologies works together, because you might have the best people, but if you don't have technology to support them, your strategy is not going to meet its desired needs. Similarly, your people should have the required skills to be able to support the processes needed. So again, if it's non-integrated, it's just going to lead to a lot of redundancies and rework, versus if it's tied together and integrated, it's definitely going to be key to success for your change. So where I want to kind of summarize here is, again, it's a continuous evolution of change cycle here. It's a never-ending process. Again, in order to remain in business, in order to remain innovative, you make a change, adapt to it, the next change is going to come. That's really the human evolution and the business evolution. So this change continuously starts. And again, the life cycle of strategy, making sure you have the right people, processes continuously changes. So I like to summarize there saying, again, change management here. In fact, there's a new practitioner job that started from a change management with bigger organizations where people actually support large-scale organizations in order to help them navigate from the as-is process to the to-be and do the gap analysis and make sure the organization has what they need. So I'll stop there. I know a lot of slides I went through, but in the interest of time, I'd like to open up if there's any questions or feedback from the audience.
Yes, actually, there is one question.
Sure.
What's your take on the differences in the key organizational strategy across different geographical horizons?
Sure. Yep. Thank you for that question. So, like I said, really, again, across different geographical locations, right? Each change needs to be assessed uniquely, right? It's key to, again, based on the geographical location, based on the organization/institute that you're looking into, it's critical in order to make sure that what that change impact from a geographical location, what customers are you targeting? What are the regulation requirements for that geography? So going back to the example of the pandemic, right? each geographical location has had its own set of terms, what the pandemic means to them. There were travel restrictions, there were mask rules that was unique to each geographies, which impacts your business. So reinforcing what I said, change is so critical to be assessed uniquely for that organization. And geography is one element. And again, with the geographies, your customers, your markets, your services, all those things needs to be compiled together to really assess, because what product is embraced in India might be embraced a little bit different in USA or UK or different geographies. But having said that, again, if you see the product is one element, geography is an element, pricing will be an element too, which again, what is reasonable here in USA because of the currency conversions, it might be different in India or UK. So all these, this business model is the living bread of digital transformation in organizations. This is the chart that we bring up saying, let's forget what your competitor did, or let's forget what you did for one geographical location. Let's talk about specifically your business model, to your question, to specific geographical location, so that again, it's unique to that geographical location on your product, what your customers are, and what really process people and technology you have. Hopefully that addresses the question. If there's any further questions, let me know.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, ma'am. So I request if any participant, you have any questions, you can ask a question. The session is open for Q&A. Okay. Ma'am rightly said that the change to reassess is to change strategy by giving importance of reskilling and upskilling. Thank you, ma'am. It was an indeed pleasure to have you as a chief guest for today's program. Thank you so much for your valuable knowledge sharing. Now we shall further. I request each and every participant to kindly turn on the video so that we can capture this beautiful moment. Now, I request each and every participant to kindly turn on the video so that we can capture this beautiful moment. Thank you all. Now, we have with us very eminent, resourceful academician, Dr. T. Ashwath Narayan, who is currently working as Associate Professor and Research Guide, Department of Commerce and Management, GFGC, Krishnarajapuram, Bangalore. Sir started his career in teaching in 1993 at Vivekananda Degree College. Sir has 28 years of experience in teaching and guiding the students at UG and PG levels. Sir, as an author, published many books in various domains, published many research articles in reputed stature in international journals, such as International Journal of Research in Commerce and Management, titled India's Foreign Trade Since Liberalization, Privatization and Globalization, an Empirical Study. The critical analysis of capital structure of cement and steel industry in India, to name a few. Sir has also organized many seminars, conferences, and symposiums of national and international repute. Sir has also been as a guest speaker in various MDPs and FDPs. Sir has also a member of various academic and university bodies. Sir is also a life member of Indian Commerce Association and Indian Accounting Association. Sir has also been highly resourceful resource person in various conferences, seminars, and workshops organized by various universities across the different nations. Presently, Sir also holds a position of General Secretary, Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management, Bootcamp. Sir, it's our honor and privilege to have you as a guest of honor for today's program. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
A very good morning to everyone present here. I'm delighted to be a part of the 3 days multidisciplinary international conference organized by the Seshadripuram College under the aegis of a great and noble trust, the Seshadripuram Educational Trust in Karnataka, running number of institutions across. Indeed, it is my fortune to identify and to associate with the great trust, Seshadripuram Educational Trust. As Madam Renuka Shivram has gave a good base for this the topic, probably the change is very essential. Change is indeed a part of the course of the things, and change is very certain, and change is very essential. Everything we need to know about how technology is responding and reshaping the business. Change is determined by whether it can keep up with the pace of those developments. Advancements in technology, such as artificial intelligence and cloud storage, have accelerated digital transformation in companies of all kinds. These changes bring both opportunities and challenges. As leaders, look for the best approach to adopting a new technology and planning for growth over the years to come. Keeping all the business enterprises keeping this into view on the right track under these conditions calls for executives and management who are well versed in strategic principles and ready to take up advantage of emerging tools. As Madam told, it is readiness to accept the change for the challenge. Today, the buzzword is digitalize or perish. Digitalization is not as simply as implementation of more technology systems and services. It is a genuine digital transformation project that involves fundamentally rethinking business models and processes, rather than tinkering with or enhancing traditional methods. Friends, this creative requirement remains a tough task for business leaders. Most organizations do not have a major problem of generating new ideas, but many firms fail when it comes to implementing fresh business models or turning good ideas into organizational objectives. This gap between innovation and execution helps to explain why digitalization and disruption have traditionally been seen to preserve and the presence of startups. Technology is transforming business today. It is witnessing personalized customer experiences, speeding up logistics and fulfillment, emergence of more mobile apps driven management, a rise of automation, and etc. Learning the skills to use today's business technology even in the education sector too. Preparing for the future of business begins with a high quality education in the best tools that are available today. Classes in information technology, analytics, and operations teach graduates the skills they need to lead the way in a fast-paced, data-driven business. Today, it's more of the blending teaching. And here, there are more important the 5 steps all the companies to cope up, to follow, and to affect the kind of change they desire. The transformation, translate, and excel is the most important 3 steps towards the upliftment of any companies to the internationalization. Today, the companies has to align objectives with the business goals. IT and business must co-create, pick and select the right strategic partners, redesign business and products around customer outcomes, retain the employees around digital. As this international conference throw a light on two important key issues, that is as a part of solidarity issues and blooming trends. Now I look upon the part of solidarity issues. The biggest business trends for 2021, all the companies should ready for it is, as Madam told, work from home is the first important part. In 2021, business need to reimagine their own workspaces as well as provide the proper support for people working from home, such as outfit them with the right office equipment, mental health support, and more, so everyone can work from home comfortably. And the second important part is data is an asset. Data as an asset, over the last few years, data volumes have grown massively. The business that leveraged this data to better understand their customers and to improve their decision making are so clear and outperforming everyone else. The cloud solutions allow us to access data from everywhere. Businesses need to protect secure data just as they would any other asset. The third, business model innovation. In 2021, every business leader needs to reflect on what they are offering to customers and how they operate as a business. There were lots of industries that were completely transformed in 2020, such as hospitality and events industry. And other important part is the automation. The business trend in 2021 will be the automation. Business will evaluate their business processes to see whether they take people out of processes when they are not adding any true value. There have already been quite a few shifts in this direction from warehouses, supply chains, autonomous vehicles, the trucks, ships, etc. And so this is the automation is one of the most important part. And the decentralized finance. As a result of economic turmoil, the COVID-19 left in its path, capital markets continue to be nervous. This creates a great havoc and a challenge for businesses that want to raise capital to expand or start a new business. One solution for raising capital has been crowdfunding, blockchain technology, and other decentralized finance options. This will be the big trend in 2021 that will allow businesses to acquire capital easier than through traditional channels. Next is virtual interfaces. As companies raced to find a few ways of delivering service to customers that were not walking into stores, they began to consider how to deliver some of the services in digital forms using technology such as augmented reality, virtual reality, and mixed reality. To comply with the stay-at-home orders, people would see virtual avatars to try on makeup, eyewear, and clothes. Ultimately, this try before you buy with virtual interfaces will transform how businesses offer their services. And the one more important part is now going from global to local. In 2020, there were a lot of reasons to begin to think more locally rather than globally. COVID-19 disrupted international supply chains. There were increasing tensions between the US and China and other across the countries. Companies began to rethink where they were sourcing and selling their goods because international turmoil would disrupt business. More localized manufacturing and selling are appealing and convincing, and it is one of the most important key issues. And now the companies has to revamp, rethink their shift of objectives from purposeful and meaningful. There is a trend to have more purpose and meaning in our jobs. Younger generations that are entering the workforce want to connect with the purpose or work for a company that has a real meaning. And the last but not the least, sustainability. Every company needs to rethink operations, environmental impact on their products, and how they were being used. This trend of sustainability links closely to the previous trend of a meaningful purpose as companies work to reduce their carbon and water footprint. Friends, the another most important part in 2021 is social engagement. In 2021, there will be a big push towards more of authentic presence on social media. Social media is gaining momentum like anything. Digital transformation involves using digital technologies to remake process to become more efficient or effective. However, it is not just about technology changing business process and corporate culture as a vital and success for these initiatives. Now, as this international conference is rightly opting a good, topic of solidarity and even for trends also. The trends of this 2021, they're more of relevance. There is a big shift of the workforces. Now, more relevance of software engineers, cloud computing specialists, digital product managers, and the roles of companies seeking to the new products and services are more. And now the more relevance for data scientists, data architects, and also for a high demand as companies seek to glean up insights for various data and transformation lean increasingly on machine learning and artificial intelligence. Social media affects the product's purchase behavior of the audience. And this reflects a tremendous opportunity for startups. And therefore, our Honorable Prime Minister is thinking of the vocal, local, and Atmanirbhar Bharat. The startup growth and the statistics show that 72% of audiences are on Instagram. Almost 62% shares images in social media called as the Pinterest. The Pinterest users have found new products which are not available at the offline markets. And now the 5G
Sir, you are muted, sir. Sir, excuse me, sir. Sir, you are on mute, sir.
Now it's okay?
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Oh, very sorry.
No, sir, just 2 seconds back, that's it.
Okay. Now, the very important part is building new ways of doing business that break the very important the global web and is 2021 trends. The 2021 trends report found that consumers want eco-friendly, high quality, and deeply engaged companies to connect with. The continued growth of social commerce means the brands must work to engage their customers and prospects throughout the multiverse. By 2025, 40% of in-person business will extend into paid virtual using technologies like Internet of Things, virtual reality, and augmented reality. Friends, now this international conference throws a good light on the soundness and proving a very important key issues. And it's one of the most transformation to find a solution to the business and to the companies. While bringing a great convenience to users, digital technologies will also raise a wide array of ethical issues related to fairness, privacy, and changes in social norms and values with implications for digital governance. Social media and other online platforms have greatly changed social interactions and the spread of information. So this all is change is posing the threat and the challenge to the modern business. So it is my the opinion, the digitalization of national defense means the critical decisions affecting many lives could be made up of very important things. So all these are the most important the issues that I want to deliberate upon. And this is one of the most important the platform where we can deliberate, exchange for the giving a good solution for the business transformation and metamorphosis. So it is a good occasion for me to exchange my views, especially with a industrial expert like Renuka Shivaram. So, dear friends, I'm complete only when I remember the help, the cooperation extended by our great institution, Seshadripuram College. It's my duty to express my heartfelt gratitude to all the trustees of Seshadripuram Education Trust, particularly the Honorable Sriman Nadoja Udepe Krishna sir, a very simple and true Gandhian Nadoja W.P. Krishna sir, and respected, very simple and soft-spoken, good-hearted trustee W.D. Ashok sir, and esteemed Sri M.S. Nataraj, the Chairman Governing Council, and the esteemed Principal Dr. Meera H.N. Madam, and Dr. Bhavani V.H., the Director of PG course, Dr. Chitra, the all conveners and organizing secretaries, and finally, I'm very thankful to all the heads of the 8 departments. I really appreciate the involvement of 8 departments of Seshadripuram College, especially Professor Kala Naik, who has given me the opportunity of expressing my heartfelt feelings. My sincere thanks to all those who have given me the opportunity, inviting to a part of this the virtual conference, and it is regards on behalf of the BUTCM, Bangalore University Teachers Council of Commerce and Management registered body. Thanks to all. Have a fruitful and knowledge sharing day. All the best. Over to the Agnes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir rightly said about how emerging trends are important for change and sustainable development. Learning is never an ending process where industry give a more important to transform it, translate, excellent. Sir, it was an indeed pleasure to have you as a guest of honor for today's program. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
It's my immense pleasure to introduce Shri W.D. Ashok sir. He is a trustee of Seshadripuram Educational Trust. He is the chairman of Betterment Committee of Seshadripuram High School, Yelahanka. He is a master in pharmacy, specialized in the field of total parental nutrition. He worked for 13 years at Aladdin Hospital, Ministry of Health, Kuwait. Now, I invite Shri W.D. Ashok sir to deliver presidential address. Sir, over to you. Sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Welcoming everyone once again. This 3-day international multidisciplinary conference on metamorphosis as phenomena in business, technology, language, and literature brought about with different aspects and seeing their solidarity issue and blooming trends. I was very happy to hear to both the speakers, eminent speakers, Renuka Shivaram and also Ashwath Narayan sir, who have given their wonderful ideas. I would just like to say with their same purpose, I would like to say that business metamorphosis, as madam started with, all in the changes or the change is inevitable, and how the basic fundamental from a small egg, how the caterpillar and the pupa and becomes a butterfly to the wonderful nature, how it has reacted. Even similarly, we can just say that how the changes are happening in the human interface with the environment. So as Ashwath Narayan sir just said, sustainability also will play a very big part in the future industries, because sustainability is taken up in a big way in the international arena or globalization market nowadays. So I just want to say that change, which they have quoted in many verses, as Renuka madam or Ashwath Narayan has said, during globalization, we saw that China moved ahead and went faster in acquisitions of world market and dumping products in the world. Similarly, I hope that in this era of pandemic and also with the digital era, hope in the India will do much more greater and faster aspects in the digital in many departments, and as we have seen that global economy with the digitalization, I hope that India will take advantage of this digital era at the same time. And also, I would like to say the open innovations which are coming up in the global market will be a very important one. There are numerous examples of business taking a more open outward feeling approach of innovations, including many multi-international companies that have pulled up 100 eco-patent commons. Schemes have been adopted in the international market by multinational players. What it means? The principle is simple. Anyone who wants to bring environment benefits to the market can use these patents, which have been developed by the multinational companies, to protect the environment and enable collaboration between businesses that foster new innovations. So such things are also happening in the globalized market. And anyone who wants to involve with the multinational companies with these patents also can take up the innovations and move forward in this market. Similar economy, for example, I just want to quote few examples. For example, we have heard IKEA company, IKEA, which is investing billions of support to the climate change. It has made up to 600 million investment in renewable energy and 400 million to communities which are most affected by climate change. It has switched its whole lighting range from its common type of bulbs to efficient LED systems. You can just see that how much is the spread out of the system of IKEA throughout the world. They are ready to make changes and see that they contribute to the environment. Similarly, we have heard Caterpillar company. It manufactures big equipment tools. So its remanufacturing takes place over 80,000 tons of end-of-life material. That is, whatever the old manufactured products are there, they are taking back to their company and revamping it into new items. And their actual turnover, what they have done, it has generated $10 billion in 2014, representing their 18% of the total revenue. So you can just see that changes are happening, and even environment-friendly attitudes are given more preferences at the same time. It's not that only one market. We can see the changes in many aspects of different aspects. Even in the financial institutions can influence the extension of green investments, because this financial power allows them to support environmentally and socially responsible behaviors. And this fourth generation of industrial revolution, which is being taken up, starts of the 21st century, building up on the previous third industrial evolutions which have taken place. For example, technologies add its main drivers. The fourth industrial revolution is driven by variations of sources such as the mobile internet, actuators and sensors, advanced machines learning, and artificial intelligence. We can just see some small things in the performance of many of the equipments. We see actuators and sensors being used. Nobody gives much importance to these items, but we can just say that products are such wonderful things and fetching so much profit in the market. You just cannot say. For example, we are using escalators and lifts. Their products, many of them are using actuators and sensors in that. And you can't just believe one sensor is costing 20,000, 25,000, a small part of it. Actuators in them cost 15,000, 10,000 rupees, one small part. The electrification and the computerization, digitalization taking place in that, and make the products being manufactured and how they are also being utilized in the new arena of industry all plays a different aspects, and see that the market is booming in those sectors. Nobody gives much importance because nobody comes to know about it. It is all inside the product. But it has a very nice implications on the society once it is being utilized in different walks of life. The main, as Ashwath Narayan said, the main technologies, acknowledging that the intelligence or the machine learning, robotics and animations, and IoTs, sensors and actuators, which I just said, 3D printing, autonomous vehicles, or the EVs, that is electric vehicles being manufactured in India from either from any of the manufacturers, especially I have to say Tata Motors giving more preference to the EVs, brings about much changes. With all this, I have to say that changes are happening, and I wish more changes come into play. And now as we have said that marketing is no more in the same earlier ways of life from B to C, that is business to consumers or business to business. It has not, it will never remain the same. The e-commerce have come and they have already overtaken the usual way of marketing, and it is booming at the same time due to this pandemic also. With all this, I have to just say this wonderful topic being utilized in this conference and trying to bring about more papers being presented at the same time. I wish that this conference goes in a miles ahead, and I would like to thank all the coordinators, especially the main speakers. I have to say that Renuka Shivram Madam, Ashwath Narayan Sir, and also the coordinators, Chitra Madam, Kavita, Kritika, Shruti, and also principal to bring about this platform, HN Meera Madam. Thanks to everyone for giving me the opportunity. Thanks once again.
Thank you, sir. As you rightly said and throw the light about the transformation being taken in industrial sector. Sir, it was an indeed pleasure to have you for this inaugural function. Thank you so much, sir. Now, we are formally coming to an end of the inaugural program. I request Professor Kavita from Commerce and Management Department to propose the vote of thanks. Kavita ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Shruti madam. Good morning all. Honorable trustees, distinguished resource persons, respected principal madam. On behalf of Commerce Committee and IQSE cell of the college, I feel immense pleasure to take this opportunity to propose vote of thanks. I would express my sincere gratitude to Mrs. Renuka Shivram for accepting our invitation and gracing the occasion. Thank you, madam.
Sorry, I was not able to mute. Thank you so much again. Namaskara.
I also express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Ashwath Narayan sir for taking out time in his busy schedule and being with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I also thank Institute of Analytics, Speaking Hat, and iPrimed for associating with us. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Shri W.D. Ashok sir, Trustee, Seshadripuram Education Trust, for presiding over the inaugural session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. And thanks to Raghavendra, IQSC coordinator.
Thank you, sir.
I would also thank MS Natraj sir, Chairman, Governing Council, SET, for gracing the occasion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam.
My deep regards goes to our beloved principal, Dr. Meera Hitchen, for always encouraging us and providing opportunity and having been as a constant pillar of support in all our endeavors. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kavita.
I also thank Dr. Bhargavi Via, Director, PG Studies, for gracing the occasion. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kavita.
I thank Dr. Chitra Shashidhar Madam, Convener, Conference Committee, for all support and guidance towards the event. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would also thank Professor Raghavendra, Coordinator, IQSE, for their constant support. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam.
I would also thank head of institutions from various participating institutions, head of departments and coordinators from various colleges, faculty colleagues from Seshadripuram groups and various participating institutions. I extend my thanks to Srimati Savithabai, Superintendent, Seshadripuram College, and entire non-teaching staff for their assistance. Thank you, ma'am. I also thank technical team for their support. I thank you all. Over to you, Shruti ma'am.
Thank you, Kavita ma'am. Now we shall take it further with the commencement of technical session. I request Professor Varshini from Commerce and Management Department to take over the technical session. Varshini ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Ashok sir, Natraj sir, Ashwath Narayana sir, and Renuka madam. Thank you very much for joining the session. Sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
so
madam.
much,
Thank you very
Sarah.
much. Thank you, Natraj sir.
The technical session today will starting with
The technical session will begin in another few minutes. We ask everybody to stay back
Good morning, all. Our resource person will be joining in another 2 minutes. I request everyone to have some patience and kindly wait.
In few minutes.
Namaste, Ramchandra sir. Namaste Ramchandra sir.
Guest has joined another room.
Good morning all. Our resource person has joined. We'll be starting our session in another 2 minutes. Good morning, Ramchandra sir. Sir, you're on mute, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. You're audible also.
Yes. Please proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It is almost banal to say it. It needs to be stressed continually. All is creation, all is change, all is flux, all is metamorphosis. Henry Miller. Happy morning, one and all. I, Varshini SK, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, take this great opportunity to welcome you all for the first technical session of the 3-day International Multidisciplinary Conference on Metamorphosis as a phenomenon in business, technology, language, and literature, solidarity issues, and blooming trends. It is my honor to welcome our beloved principal, Dr. Meera Hitchen. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you.
I would now take the privilege of welcoming heads of institutions, departmental heads, and faculty members of Seshadripuram Group of Institutions and various other participating institutions for the technical session. We're all happy for having you all here today with us. It's indeed a pleasure for me to introduce our resource person for the day, Dr. Ramchandra sir, who is an associate professor in School of Commerce and Management and coordinator for MCOM and MBA in Maharani Cluster University, Bengaluru. Sir is a avid researcher, former president of Bangalore University Teachers Council, former advocate for High Court of Karnataka. Sir has authored many textbooks and has obtained Mother Teresa Award for Excellence in Education and Research. Sir has guided over 60 PhD candidates and 124 MPhil candidates and has published over 130 research papers in national and international conferences and journals. In brief, Dr. Ramchandra Sir is an intensive social science researcher, consultant for corporate houses on corporate social responsibility impact studies, and philanthropist. Sir, we are all honored to have you here today with us, and I welcome you for the technical session. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Good morning.
Before we begin with the technical session, small instructions for the participants. We request all the participants to stay in mute throughout the presentation. Presentation allotted time is 8 plus 2 minutes, 8 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for Q&A session. Feedback form for day 1 will be shared in personal chat box to each of the presenter at the end of their presentations, and additional feedback form will also be shared during the valedictory session on day 3. We request you all to spare your time and fill the form. Without further ado, I respectfully request Dr. Ramchandra Sir to take over the session, and I request him to provide valuable insights and expectation for this session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Ellarigu namaskara. Good morning, one and all present here. At the outset, it gives me a very great pleasure indeed to congratulate the Seshadripuram Educational Trust and Seshadripuram Degree College, Seshadripuram, Bangalore 20, for organizing a 3-day international conference on a very good topic. And I also congratulate the team, that is principal, Professor Meera Madam, and also HOD Krishna Nayak, and our own secretary WP Krishna, Aradhya Sir, Injarappa, and all the office bearers of Seshadripuram Educational Trust, as well as all the faculty, teachers, non-teaching staff, students of Seshadripuram College, Bangalore. And it is a very wonderful occasion to be associated with you for the purpose of sharing the knowledge on how this the world is moving on. And say business world or any world for that matter, you have chosen the topic as metamorphosis. That means it is a paradigm shift. Okay, in the ever-changing the world order, paradigm shift is always there. And also, as a phenomenon means a phenomenon like a moving screen. Okay, in the film theater, you will see all those scenes, etc., that will come and disappear, appear, disappear, appear, disappear, like that. So it is like that. The world is also like that. Okay, every phenomenon, it will arise and disappear. It will stay for some time and it will move on. Okay, likewise, you have chosen what are the changing phenomenon in the landscape of business landscape, okay, for over a period of time. So you have taken the changing phenomenon as the technology, as the business, commerce and management, and also very fantastic is that you have included language and literature, because language and literature are the spirituality here. Business and technology are the materiality. So it is a combination of spirituality and materiality that is embedded here from the topic I can recognize. And also solidarity issues in the world, nothing can be solidification will not happen, because everything is under, as you said, everything is under flex. Everything is a moving phenomenon. So under such circumstances, a trend will come and the trend will disappear. Okay, that is the order of the day. And blooming trends means what are the blooming trends in the world today? If you take 100 years of business history from 1900 to 2000 and onwards, okay, whatever that has happened between 1900 to 1980, which is a evolutionary change, evolutionary metamorphosis. Okay, paradigm shifts. Okay, after this LPG and as well as the second generation economic reforms in 2002, okay, one can see the lot of changes that have not taken place from the past 100 years. Within 10 years, that has changed. Therefore, what are the dimensions that you have to include under the present context for your topic is that if you change the demographic profile of, if you see the demographic profile of the customers or the business persons, employer or employee, CEOs, etc., the profile is changing from first generation to millennials, from millennials to alpha population, people with the techno-savvy, okay, the taste, etc. Okay, when the demographic profile is changing, taste and preferences are changing, okay, goods and services are changing because of product innovation, technological innovation. The 19th century greatest invention was cooperation. That is how Gandhiji, they are part, you can see most of the cooperative societies in India, in our country. And the 20th century greatest invention is internet. So all over the world, what is driving home? Okay, the technology is the driving force. Where we have product innovation and technological innovation. And also culture is also very important. That you have included in language and literature. So you have to gel with the local culture, and the technology is driving all the innovations, etc. If you see the theories, models, and also various concepts that have been evolving and disappearing from time to time. So earlier the concept were all over the world, big is beautiful. Now small is beautiful. So if you take a business world, earlier it was PSU, public sector undertaking. Today we have unicorn companies, and these unicorn companies are oversubscribed. Earlier, if you want to gain your wealth and the legacy, business legacy, you should be the son of or daughter of a big businessman, conglomerate. But today, all these middle class people, okay, who have graduated in Chota Mota colleges have become, okay, the business tycoons and business leaders, okay, within the shortest span of time, like Zomato, all those people, Ola, etc. How they have become rich by creating an app, thanks to the information technology, and the technology, sophisticated technology has given opportunity to connect the people from all over the world. And when we say the time and distance have reduced, we have global brands today. And if you take the business as a phenomenon, business has undergone sea change now. Okay, old models have disappeared in the technology driven, and from industrial revolution, if you say industry 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, artificial intelligence, etc., the way in which business is conducted here today is business analytics, HR analytics, marketing analytics. Analytics are sports. In sports also, analytics are used. For example, today match, who is playing, what is his background, what is the weather, what the prize, at what price from the 60 years of the match, who has won, what all those things. So using analytics, the sports revenues generated. Likewise, if you take all these business components, finance, HR, marketing, production, etc., one can see the changes that are happening with technology. Digital marketing, it may be, are using financial analytics. The projects are analyzed, cost is cut. Today, everywhere, all said and done, wherever your plant or whatever product you are looking at, okay, delivering, what is important is cost is very important. Our own ISRO, okay, Indian Space Research Organization, you take, for example, the launching of satellite, etc., our cost is very less. Okay, when compared to other, Americans are coming and launching their vehicles, satellites in India. That means the cost is the model, cost is the paradigm shift. The fashions will come. And because of this pandemic, new innovations have taken place. For our education system, we have blended learning. Traditional learning was chalk and talk. Today we have blended learning of the online learning. Okay, everywhere, all over the world, it is connected. So the new platforms are created. So likewise, because of the technology, product innovation, and the changing customer profile, today's customers are very shrewd. Okay, they are having all information at the fingertips because of this Google, etc. So you cannot cheat the customer, etc. They want high quality, okay, cost effective, and utility, okay, novel goods they like. Under such circumstances, now as a teacher of the commerce and management, what you have to look at, you have to leave all these traditional costing, accounting, etc. Now you have to look into new models like IFRS, what a new way of e-accounting and the forensic accounting, environmental accounting that are taking shape. So in the changed scenario, you have to do business with a concern for climate change also. So whatever business that you are doing, your model should fit into the climate friendly, eco-friendly, and customer friendly product should be there. Therefore, new models are evolving, old theories are ruling out. So we have to identify in our India only local entrepreneurs who are the leaders. Say, for example, if you go to Coimbatore, earlier there was one person called G.D. Naidu. Okay, he was a great genius who invented all those ball bearings, etc. And for all these motor pump sets, etc. He prepared all these machines, etc. That was having international recognition. Like Dabbawala, all those people. We have to create the local heroes. We have to celebrate, and we have to connect these local leaders into global level. So local is the concept. Okay, global and local, and everywhere you can see the hybrid culture. Hybrid culture. Hybrid culture means, even say, for example, in HR, we have work from home and also on-site and off-site. And that is the new platform in the business scenario. And if you take the financial management, projects earlier used to analyze using IRR, okay, ARR, payback period, etc. Now we have software to analyze the business projects using analytics, okay, where it works, how it fits, okay, models are there. Business decisions are made using the big data, data analytics, etc. So also in case of marketing, say for example, we have malls, etc. One can say Bangalore living example. Earlier, the opposite of Sujata Takis was some Minerva mill contributing for the GDP, textile, supplying textile. From the same place, you can find the Lulu market. This is the living example of how the changes are taking place rapidly on account of the integration of world economies. So new business models are coming. We have a lot of scope for the emerging markets like India. Okay, so the developing countries, including India, are having ample opportunity to create our own local business models, and that is how the reverse innovation is happening. Okay, innovation is the order of the day. Okay, stagnation will not do anything. So likewise, today we have bright future for our youngsters, techno-savvy people to create the wealth for the country, and at the same time they have to keep in mind the climate change, etc. Therefore, by utilizing 25% of our natural resources, we should not produce 7% of GDP. That means we are there is a asymmetry, imbalance in the environment, ecosystem, etc. So what is ultimately important is, all said and done, okay, you have to understand who you are, and all these business is external to an individual. So language and literature is an external to an individual as a medium of communication, etc. What is important is keeping the outside, okay, parameters which are subject to change, modulation and mutability. We have to see inner transformation is also important. So ultimately, whether the product is serving the society or what. So what I can say is, education is for life. Life is for love. Love for man. Man for society. Society for service. Service for the science. Science for the nation. Nation for the world. World for peace. Okay, the underlying concept should be like this. Okay, the spirituality existing outside model, our forefathers have also lived, okay, without any disease, etc. Today in health economics, health sector, we are having so many technologies, fast technologies, etc. Detection of diseases, etc. And at the same time, whether you are healthy or what, like our forefathers, etc. Therefore, you have to keep these things important. Products may come, products may go. Services may come, services may go. The new business models may come, new business model may go. But what is important is, you have to maintain our rich cultural heritage and value system of our India. And India should be the global Jagat Guru for other countries to embark upon. So they have to imitate our model, where the cost-effective model, quality, but honesty, all these value-based business is important. In today's geopolitics and geotechnological war, what is happening, you are well aware. How everybody is fighting for their the same customer with the innovations, etc., technological innovation, and there should not be any unhealthy competition. Ultimately, whatever your innovations, business model, paradigms, metamorphosis, or you are solidifying, you may solidify certain things for a certain period of time. Okay, or in the long run, everything is a variable cost. Okay, whether it's a business or human beings or whatever, world will change. Okay, that is subject to change. Therefore, you have to stay fit with your new strategies. Okay, and see that all your strategies for the welfare of the society. Okay, this is my observation. okay, on whatever the paper presenter who are presenting, whether the papers what you are presenting, whether really researched or what, quality paper or what, whether it is adding to the existing literature on the topic, whether finance, marketing, HR, production, okay, ethics or whatever, how you are contributing. So how Indian GDP can be increased by involving, we have to integrate with other countries, European countries, Asian countries, etc. and see that our business model, our own local business model, in India, you can live with 5,000 rupees with all business model. If you go to Australia, Brazil, etc., it is not possible to eke out your livelihood with 5,000 rupees. Therefore, what is important is at the end of the day, okay, you have to look at all business model, metamorphosis, paradigm, phenomenon, etc. in the framework of human welfare, human well-being, and the world peace. That is very important. With this brief introduction, I thank all these office bearers for giving me an opportunity to chair this technical session on track 1 on business and business, commerce and management. I am very happy to be with you. Okay, let us start our, let us give the opportunity to the paper presenter. And I wholeheartedly thank all the each and every person because it is not possible to tell each and every name. Therefore, overall, I am thanking all the organizers who are behind this 3-day international conference. I wish you all the best. Okay, initially. Now let us begin with the first presentation.
Now we'll begin with the technical session. I now call upon the first presenter for today, Rima, and her topic is a study on children's impact on family purchase on specific products. Over to you, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you make my host to share my PPT?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We are doing that.
Yes.
Yes, you are a host now, ma'am. You can present.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Reshma, faculty of B&M Degree College. Today I'll be presenting on a topic, a study on behavior of children in family purchase decision for a specific product. Introduction. A family has been identified as the primary unit in terms of decision making and consumption. The majority of studies found that the purchase decision in a family revolved around the husbands and wives. Gradually, changes in the socio-economic structure of the family has resulted in paradigm shift in children influences on the purchasing decision-making process. This study has admitted that offspring have impact over family purchase decision for an extensive product range. This study was conducted to survey the overall influence of a children purchase related decision made by families regarding children and family related products. Problem statement. A study of the behavior of the children on purchase decision is uncommon in India, particularly in Jaoba, because the culture, values, norms, traditions, and family structure in Jaoba differ from the rest of the world. It is critical to study behavior of the children towards family purchase decision of a specific products with a special reference to Jaoba district. This research will help the marketer in understanding the various roles of children within a family. Moreover, it would help to analyze how influence and dominance of the children varies based on diversified range of the product categories. Objectives. To investigate various roles the children play in purchasing decision-making process. To identify various strategies used by children to persuade their parents. To explore the overall influence of a children on decision-making towards specific products as a multidimensional construct. To evaluate the various factors influencing children's purchasing decision and their impact on final purchase. Research methodology. Research design. The research is descriptive in nature. Sampling technique is convenient sampling. Scope, Jaoba district. Sample size 367. Data collection is through survey questionnaire. Tools used correlation and multiple regression. Variable, dependent variable, level of influence. Independent variable, there are some 18 items which includes soap, automobile, television, holiday, snacks, and tab or laptop, clothes, and shoes. Video games, film products, mobile phone, and parents' clothes. Findings. It is identified that mother together with the children have more influence on buying the product, followed by only children influencing buying product. The mean score of an items revealed that clothes and shoes, snacks and beverages, and school stationery are the highest among all. Example 3.9, 3.85, 3.87 respectively, which is almost equal to scale 4. Whereas products like fun products and house are least influenced by the children, as their mean is 1.25% and 1.40% respectively. The Cronbach's alpha for all 17 items used for a measurement of influence on children behavior on specific product types and decision-making areas are perceived by parents are greater than 0.80, indicating that all the items are reliable. Independent variable were found statistically significant since the significant value of t-test is less than 0.05 for these products. Out of 7 independent variables of a children's behavior on a purchase decision of a parents, the variables like snacks and beverages, parents' clothes, contribution in highest since the coefficient is maximum. Tactics used by children to influence. Pressure tactics, children use like threats and intimidation. Upward appeal like seeking support from the elder or older member of a family, friend, and a teacher. Exchange tactics like ready to give a service in exchange of purchase of us desired goods. Coalition tactics seeks aid of others to support his argument to win on parents. Rational persuasion use logical argument and factual evidence to influence. Inspirational appeal like emotional appeal to the parents, which like values and ideas. Conclusion. The family purchasing process is a collaborative decision-making process in which both parents and children actively participate and influence decisions either directly or indirectly. The opportunities and the constraints of their household practices as well as their individual preference for products and services influence the participation of children and influence on the purchase decisions. Overall, the findings of this study indicate that children in Chaoba plays an important role in purchasing decision-making process. As a result, role of children in purchasing decision is explicitly acknowledged. This topic of the children's influences on purchasing decision merits critical and extensive research attention. Further, the scope of the research can be directed towards a study of more mother-centric variables that affects the purchasing behavior. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, any questions?
Reshma.
Yes, sir.
Your respondents are children now. What is the age bracket that you have taken?
No, sir. The respondents are parents.
Parents you have taken, huh?
Yes, sir.
Parents say advertisements. The children are pestering their parents to buy this, that, etc.
Yes, sir.
And also whether you have compared this study with any other countries or foreign countries,
No,
like
sir.
US, Bangladesh, etc.
No, sir. I didn't compare it with any other countries, and moreover, this particular place has very. They have their own culture and forms, sir. It's not like other metropolitan city or any other district.
How it adds to the literature, existing literature?
Sir?
How it adds, your research, how it adds to the existing literature?
This survey was conducted during pandemic. So this place, particularly in Madhya Pradesh, is a tribal area which has a population of 10,25,048, sir. So usually, since it's a tribal area, children in this particular place usually they don't influence their parents in buying decision. But due to the pandemic, since everything is online, when they keep seeing things through online, definitely they influence their parents in purchasing decision.
You are telling children are influencing the parents, but you are telling children are not taken as respondent.
Yes, sir. The respondents are from the parents. They are telling how the.
Okay, actually, you are taken children influencing their parents on the buying decisions.
Yes, sir.
So you should have taken the children also. Okay, let it be. But if you are looking at a tribal people marketing strategy, you write one more paper taking into account the attitude, behavior, and purchasing decision of the tribal people. Okay, that will be a good topic. Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next presenter.
Yes, sir. Now, the second presenter for today is Shruti B, and her topic is performance evaluation of finance with special reference to select financial institution. Over to you, ma'am. Shruti ma'am, you're muted. Shruti ma'am, again you have been muted. You're not audible.
Hello, ma'am. I'm not able to say.
Now you're audible, ma'am. Ma'am, your voice is breaking. Can you please reconnect, ma'am? Shruti ma'am? So due to some technical issue, the presenter voice is not audible. So we'll wait for another 2 minutes, sir. She'll be able to connect back.
Varshini, you call out next presenter.
Yes, sir, sure. Now I call upon Dr. A.V. Bharti, and her topic is impact of social media on students' written communication skills. Over to you, ma'am. Bharti ma'am, over to you, ma'am.
Sharing my slide.
Yes, ma'am.
शेयरिंग ऑन करो भाई
Sharing.
उनको बोलो आप शेयरिंग ऑन
Madam, sharing, you please on the share on. I'm sharing the screen. Okay. Yeah.
You are a co-host now, ma'am. You can share the screen.
Okay. Is it visible, ma'am?
No, ma'am, still it isn't.
Just a minute, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Now it is visible, ma'am.
Okay. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible also.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, I'm Dr. A.V. Bharati and I'm presenting my paper on the impact of social media on students' written communication skills. I would like to start my presentation with the quotation. I quote, "The illiterates of 21st century will not be those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn." I unquote. Now we are representing the 21st century, and 21st century is ruled by the knowledge society. And today, English has become the global means of communication. So we have been noticing that the significance of English language has been growing continuously. We know that it is a window to the world. It provides every information from each and every window across the world. And it is a source language to communicate at the global level because it is a means of communication at the global level. And even if we look at the job market criterion, it is a basic thing which is required by the employers. And of course, it is a rich library source language because much of the literature exists only in English. And if you want to excel in either academics or in your career, in any field of education, you need to require the optimal level of proficiency in English language. So we can say it is a tool to ensure successful career in any field. It has become the benchmarking parameter to check the performance in various aspects of communicative proficiency. And especially in our academics, we are focusing on written communicative abilities. Right? So that is the basic judgmental criteria as far as the academics is considered. And on the other way, today we have many avenues to facilitate communication. And social media, it has become a significant means of communication in this technology ruled society. And undoubtedly, it has changed the people's way of living in many aspects, such as communication, knowledge, sharing, trade, and education. It has facilitated communication among the groups for their interaction for various purposes. It has provided various portals to facilitate even educational communication. In fact, after this corona pandemic, it has become a means of communication to interact with the students. So some of the popular social medias, especially among the youth, we can say Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, etc., etc. Of course, Pinterest, it has been chosen by few, those who are interested in developing their communicative abilities. But whereas Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, they are common means of communication for today's youth, for their social interactions. So definitely there are many advantages of this social media. It shares the information, it publishes, and it discusses, it provides that avenue, that platform, and it facilitates even virtual communication, and it is a means of source of entertainment, and at the same time it educates. So there are many advantages. But at the same time, if we look at the expected benchmarking parameters of language as a tool in academics, Of course, our system pays maximum attention to the written communicative abilities. There are 4 language skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. But our system focuses on writing skill. Of the 4 LSRW skills, writing seems to be the significant skill in academic assessment. Of course, it is a complex skill. It cannot be attained spontaneously. Writing requires intelligence to properly organize the ideas in logical sequence. It is one of the most demanded skills. As I told, it is not spontaneous, it is not natural. It has to be deliberately acquired. So this demands clarity of thought, correctness, expression, etc., etc. So writing efficiency requires proper arrangement of words, right word at the right place, developing idea in a proper way, taking care of the grammatical aspects, spellings, and even the format. So the entire script manipulating, may it be a poem, may it be your answer book. So while you are attempting an examination paper, you need to take care of all these aspects because they are the benchmarking parameters. So you need logical organization, which matters in your presentation. You need a sense of direction. You need to approach in the right context. Your process should be proper. And whom you are responding, target, you need to focus on that. And you should not forget about the purpose. So we can otherwise say these are the craft skills which are required for enhancing your writing skill efficiency. But if we look at the current scenario, even the study by Aspiring Minds Employment Solutions Company says that most of the educated graduates are not able to secure proper job only because of their poor communication skills. So I thought of studying this in detail. So these are the 3 questions that arose in my mind. Is there any impact of social media on students' writing efficiency in respect to their social media texting? Does the social media networking influence the learner's academic performance? Does the social media practice enhances their communicative abilities? These are my areas of study. So this is the statement. A study of the impact of social media on students' writing skill at the undergraduate level in commerce discipline. Objectives: to know the teacher's view on whether the social media texting has any influence on students' written communicative skills or not. To find out the teacher's opinion on whether students' social media texting habit enhances their language proficiency or not. To find out whether there are any attitudinal differences between the gender regarding the impact of social media texting and their linguistic abilities. This is about my design. It is an exploratory descriptive survey, and the sample, it is convenience random sampling. I administered a questionnaire through Google and gathered responses from 172 English teachers who teach at the higher levels, that is college and university. So questionnaire was my tool, and the collected responses were analyzed quantitatively and qualitatively. I used Chi-Square through Microsoft Office Excel and SPSS.
Bharati, go to findings. Because,
okay, sir. Okay, sir. Yes. See, these are the major findings. Majority of the teachers, they emphasize on writing skill and regularly. Sorry. But Means most of the teachers, they agreed they do focus on writing skills during the teaching. Only 10% teachers, they also mentioned about other skills. And 86% of the teachers, they keep in their mind all the benchmarking parameters. As I mentioned, spelling, grammar, vocabulary, etc., while they are assessing academic performance of their students. 96% of the teachers, they opined that frequent social media texting has its impact on the language skills. 58% of the teachers believed that social media texting enhances the vocabulary levels of the students. Students casually use social media language and web slang even in their academics, according to 80% of the teachers' responses. Social media texting has both negative and positive impacts according to varied views. 33% of the respondents, they agreed that social media texting helps students to communicate effectively and efficiently. Another 82% of the teachers, they noticed that students adapt social media style of writing even in their formal writing. So it has that negative effect. Another 86% of teachers, they believed that social media texting is damaging the sanctity of English language because even in the academics, they use web slang. For example, while drafting an application, for salutation, they use hi, which is not at all standard as far as the academic language is considered. 90% of the teachers opined that web slang should not be considered in academics. So, in informal
Bharti,
language, yes, sir.
okay, enough because time is running out.
Okay, okay, sir.
And what is the observation is that you have selected the good paper, that the reality, because English language, because it is an international link language
Yes,
for
sir.
communication, it is very important. But all
Yes.
said and done, English was invented in England, developed in India, damaged by Americans.
Yes, yes.
That is the
Yes.
reality.
Yes,
and
sir. Yes.
In your research paper, Bharti,
Yes, sir.
you see, we have to find out the cause of the causes.
Yes, sir.
Cause of the causes is that Indians are good at descriptive thing, mathematics, writing skills, etc. Today we have these MCQ, multiple choice questions, etc. Therefore, writing skills are vanishing among the students community today. And further, what is the cause of the causes means, Bharti? So you see, in rural areas, as pointed out by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam sir, Pura, providing urban facilities to rural areas. So we must have the equity principle under Indian Constitution, stating that in all rural areas, we should start English medium class along with local vernacular. But the government has not given any opportunity to start. The private colleges are charging more fees, etc. Therefore, when we have not created facilities for our children to learn at village level, etc., how come they text properly at social media? The people who have migrated to cities, etc. Therefore, basic problem at the grassroots level, we have not provided adequate opportunity, facilities, etc., to learn English language. However, it is very significant that the link language is very important in today's business context, etc. Therefore, you have to identify, you have to suggest to the policymakers to start English medium schools in all rural areas. That should be your suggestion, Bharti.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shall I proceed, sir, with the result?
No, enough. We have understood what is the cause of the causes. We have understood.
So these are the results of my hypothesis testing, sir.
Okay,
hypothesis test 1.
The paucity of time.
Test 2. Yes, sir. Test 3. Yes, sir. And these are the conclusions. As you have mentioned, sir, I agree with your suggestion. Definitely, we need to recommend that to the government. Yes, sir. That campaign is badly, yes, it is needed. It is a...
When I have not taught my daughter how to cook, okay, after marriage, it is not possible to cook.
But sir, did you notice
Because
one thing?
One thing is I have to create a facility, I have to teach. Okay, all these are very important. Your suggestions are good, findings are good. I really agree with you because
Thank you,
English
sir.
language is very important. As you said, e-resources, much of the literature, scientific research articles are available only in English.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that those things are very, but we have to look at the solution part, Bharati. Problem part is over. What are the solutions for overcoming all these problems?
Yes, sir. My intention is here to make them realize the difference between formal communication and informal communication.
Yeah.
That is my only intention, sir. Because as
And
far
the
as the
government and
academics is considered, they need to be very careful and cautious.
Yes, yes. Our government is also, as a corollary, they want to bring in these regional languages. They want to teach the engineering subjects in regional languages, etc.
Yes.
On the one hand, there is you see the dichotomy. On the one hand, English is very important. On the other hand, the government is emphasizing on regional languages.
Very true, sir.
Okay, all those things are there. But we should be multilingual, Bharti.
Yes.
That is the order of the day.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for providing me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Now we have the next presenter, Shruti B. And her topic is performance evaluation of housing finance with special reference to selected financial institutions. Over to you, ma'am. Shruti ma'am, you're muted.
Okay, ma'am.
You can share the screen, ma'am. You're a co-host now.
Okay. Ma'am, are you visible?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, but your voice is very low.
Okay. Now, ma'am.
Be louder, Shruti.
Hello.
Be louder, ma'am.
Be louder. Feel free.
Hello, sir.
Ma'am, your voice is very low, ma'am.
It's at 100%, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Proceed.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Shruti, now from Shimoga. I'm presenting my topic on performance evaluation of housing finance with special reference to selected financial institution. Housing finance company, another type of non-banking financial institution that specializes in the financing of residential real estate. India's housing business is one of the fastest expanding in the world. This industry is growing because to a big population base, rising income levels and increased urbanization, the government has delegated responsibility for housing and urban development to state governments in the Indian polity federal structure. Also, housing is a fundamental measure of economic progress and social well-being in the economy. Housing development is not only vital for the economic growth, but it is also one of the instrument. It's one of the instrument in the real estate. While real estate investment is good candidate for borrowing, real estate financing is depend on opportunity. In India, housing financing is primarily concentrating and focus on higher income groups, as that it is the sector where official documentation of income such as wage slips or income tax returns is available. If the system is left to its own devices, the bottom portion of the population pyramid will remain unserved or undeserved. Since lender seeks to lend to sector where lending is earliest. As a result, any financial system must make it possible for lower income people to obtain financial services. The objective of this paper is to intend to explore, analyze the financing for the purpose of purchase, construction, reconstruction, refurbishment, and repair of residential dwelling units. To analyze the comprising loan to individuals or group of persons, including cooperative societies for the building or purchase of new housing units by some of the India's largest financial organization. The scope of the study includes to some of the top housing finance companies like HDFC Housing Finance, LIC Housing Finance, ICICI Housing Finance, India Bulls Housing Finance, L&T Housing Finance, and Punjab National Bank Housing Finance. So HDFC is the first private banking sector which provide housing, especially designed for providing the housing loan. In respect, plot loans, rural housing loans, home repair loans, and house expansion loans are among the housing loan options awarded by the HDFC Housing Finance. The rate of interest on the house loan starts at 8.55%. The home loan programs are offered to the salaried and semi-employed Indian residents aged to 18 to 65. The below chart shows the growth rate of the loan percentage from the financial years was 17 to 19. The LIC Housing Finance Limited is the government sector which provides a house loan for the Indian citizens, non-Indian residents, and retired. LIC Housing Finance offers the house loans at the competitive interest rate. The cost of acquisition, building, extension, house repair, site purchase, and top-up loans for all types of loans are available. LIC Housing Finance provides advantages such as flexibility in payback terms, speedy loan processing, no processing cost, and no pre-closure fees, and no partial prepayment fees also. The below shows these charts in the loan growth from the financial year 2020 to the year of 21 for the 2 or 3 quarters. India Bull Housing Finance Limited, for it provides for the term loans for the 3 years, and it offers a quick house loan approval at the low interest rate. It includes features such as no repayment penalties, variable tenure choices, and no pre-closure, and the annual interest rate varies between 8.80% to the 12%. The processing cost ranges from 0.5% to the 1% of the loan amount. Next one is the ICICI Home Finance. ICICI Home Finance offers competitive home loan interest rates, home repair loans, land loans, office premises loans, and IMI under construction, top-up loans, and other home loan products are available. The bank provides housing loans ranging from 3 lakhs to the 5 crores. The processing cost ranges from 0.5% to the 1% of the loan amount. L&T Housing Finance Limited finances provide home loans for the low interest rate for building and renovation and expansion. The loan amount ranges from 3 lakh to the 10 crores with a payback period from up to the 20 years. Home loans are available up to 90% of the property value. L&T Housing Finance has a number of advantages, includes rapid and transparent loan processing, instant online loan approval, competitive interest rates, and little documentation, and several repayment alternatives, and no prepayment of the penalties. So loan growth from the year it is mentioned here. Punjab National Bank Housing Finance Limited provides house loans to the both residents and non-resident Indians at the low interest rates. It provides house loans through variety of programs geared at the government personnel, the general public, and the others. The loan growth from the March 10 to the March 15, the year-wise loan growth rate is considered here. So, when move on to the general findings, the first one is the role of housing finance regulatory industry. Here it says that the Indian housing financial industry concentrate on the high income people, where the other lower income people are neglected. So the dream for the own house is neglected here. The distribution of national capital among the population. The population here is income is distributed unevenly. So the dream for the own house is very rare. The non-availability of funds. While having a own house, the funds can be provided only for the income level and the salaried and tax deducted people. On the other side, the other cadre of the people are neglected. So next problem is high cost of acquisition of land due to the it goes with the saying that because of the land supply is completely elastic at the moment, the availability of land is sufficient quantity at the current location at the an acceptable price for the person is increasingly crucial for the housing finance industry. The inelastic supply of the eligible properties causes fictitious increase in the real estate price. The next is static culture of the society. Housing is a lifetime desire of an individual in Indian economy and newly hired person. Yes, sir.
Shruti, you see, you tell what are the similarities and dissimilarities of all your respondent banks.
Sir, it is based. It is on the secondary data, sir.
Secondary data only. You tell me what are the similarities and the dissimilarities that you have pointed out.
With regards to, sir?
Housing loan, ma. Now you have taken how many banks? 6,
6, sir.
6 banks. What are the similarities? What are the dissimilarities in the dispensation of housing loan schemes? You tell me.
Sir, LIC is the public housing finance company. The documentation is very high, sir, here for salaried and other people.
You first tell the similarities, then go to dissimilarities.
Similarities means?
What exactly is your research problem, Shruti?
Sir, it is based on the...
You are telling loan is given only for HIG, not to MIG and LIG. That is your problem, huh?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Research problem.
Yes, sir.
You see, we have Prime Minister Awas Yojana.
Yeah.
Where the loans are given, concessions are given for BPL, LIG and MIG. And all the people, it is a truth that people who are not having income cannot go to the private banks because the private banks are dealing with the public money. How come they give loans to BPL and LIG, etc.? That is why government is having their own scheme to bring all these people because housing is an economic infrastructure. And what is the total supply and demand for housing in India? Can you tell me? All over India. Total supply and total demand.
Okay.
Demand is more. That is why private people have come.
Yes, sir.
Okay, private people have come in addition to government, National Housing Bank, Karnataka Housing Bank, etc. Other people have come. And also, Shruti, private people, what they do, hidden cost is there. And if you don't pay the loan, arm twisting policy, they will resort to.
Okay.
Okay, hidden cost is there. And if you take a 10 lakh rupees loan, at the time of repayment, it comes to 18 lakhs.
18 lakhs, yes, sir.
Therefore, people will not go to these banks. There are people, salary cards for the income tax purposes, they go and buy and take these EMI benefits.
Okay.
And further, what is important is, what is the role of RERA? RERA.
Okay, sir.
Have you taken this RERA element?
No, sir. No, sir. I have not taken.
You are taken only HIG. They are your grouse is that all these banks are providing loans only to HIG. They have neglected our middle class people, low class people. Housing is an important element. Earlier it was roti, kapada, or makan. Today it is roti, kapada, makan, or mobile phone.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Therefore, you take up, say, first in any study, what you have to do is you have to find out the similarity. Rate of interest, all banks you have to see. Okay, whether similar or dissimilar. Processing, similarity, dissimilarity. Hidden cost, similarity, dissimilarity.
Documentation.
Then you have to tell the policy maker, you say these banks are rising, these banks are not performing. Like that, you have to give suggestions for the banks, suggestions for the banks as well as the RERA, as well as the policy makers, government of India.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Okay, man. Thank you. We will go to the next presenter.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Before we proceed to the next presentation, I want to give a small instructions for the presenters. Feedback link is shared to the personal chat box of each of the presenters at the end of their presentation. Kindly spare a few minutes to fill out the forms. Now, we have the next presenter for the day, Dr. Saidat Tabassum, and her topic is Managing Emotional Stress During Pandemic, a study on faculty in higher education. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Am I audible?
Saida.
Yes, sir.
What I suggest is you straight away you tell the statement of the problem, sample size, and how you have analyzed the data, what findings, what conclusion. Because introduction we know now, we know all about higher education system from past 60 years, etc. If you can straight away go to what is your statement of the problem and who are your respondent, how you have collected the data, how you have processed the data, what are your real findings, what suggestion you can give in 8 minutes. If you can proceed with that, it is fantastic.
Yes, sir. Sure. Thank you, sir. So good morning, everyone. So I'm Dr. Saidat Tabassum, HOD of Commerce, Abbas Khan College, with my co-author, Ms. Bibi Aisha from the same college. We are here to present the paper on the following title. So as sir has told, I would like to precise my PPT. So the topic is managing emotional stress during pandemic and a study on faculty in higher education. So as we all know, we all have sailed into the same boat, not only as a faculty, but as a human being in common. We all have undergone some or the other emotional stress during this. So the study was taken up with the following objectives: to study how the pandemic has impacted on the emotional state of a person, the challenges and opportunities that every person have witnessed, especially the faculty in the present scenario, and the strategies adopted to cope up with emotional well-being during the crisis, and to suggest the social, moral, and technical support that to be extended by the family and institution. So here the research methodology, what we have adopted is, it was a descriptive research design, and the primary data was collected through a structured questionnaire, where the questionnaire consists of 3 major parts, that is it classified into 3: demographic profile, impact of pandemic, and the challenges and strategies. So we could see that, the data was collected and a reliability test was also done, so that we could find out whether the questionnaire is valid and reliable. The data was classified, analyzed, and proper statistical tools like mean and standard deviation and correlation was used. So after the test was conducted and after the data was analyzed, we could have some of the findings of the study, that most of the respondents who fall into the category are females. So we could say females are the people who are mostly affected during the pandemic, that is, health or emotional state was affected. Then 40% of the respondents agrees that their stress level had increased and it was worse during the pandemic, and the effect of that stress had huge impact on their health. And 30% of the respondents agrees to that, they say loss interest was there, since we all have undergone the problem or the impact of digital education, because straight away going from to having virtual teaching, it was not that easy for every faculty. I hope everyone would agree with this. So there sometimes loss of job, loss of interest in the job, that had led to emotional stress. And then we also see that the pandemic has every person having emotional problems, social, psychological, and especially financial issues, because we knew that either due to virtual teaching, most of them lost jobs, or the salary was, only 50%. So with this, they all had to manage the family expenses, that led to fear, concern, worry, and depression. And it was also difficult in having work-life balance. As I already told, females are the one who had most of the impact of pandemic on their emotional stress. So they had to manage both the family as well as, their jobs. So it was difficult in managing that. And since there was no social life, so because of the absence of social life, most of us were hampered with the mental well-being of a person. So, okay. So I would suggest to overcome this mental block or to overcome a sort of depreciation. If family and institution extends physical and moral support to them, it would be very helpful for them to reduce their stress level. Same time, institution also should be handy in providing some of the resources like, training them or providing resources that are used in delivering the best strategy channel for delivering the education. Faculty should be counseled periodically, which will help them in managing emotions, which is the need of the hour. And the very important thing is the rewards for better performance, because rewards act as a booster. So, and at the same time, the study is restricted only to college faculty. So further research can be done to know the impact on school teachers, other organized and unorganized sector. So the study is restricted only to this sector. So finally, we would like to conclude that, yes, pandemic had a huge impact on the emotional stress of a person, especially the affected sectors were IT and education sector. But in education sector, we have undergone managing all the things. So with this, we would like to conclude, and thank you very much.
Saida, whether your topic is having global element?
No, sir.
Global perspective, your topic.
India. Sir, only in India, sir.
No, ma, emotional suffering,
Yes, sir.
Emotional suffering is also faced by the other people in other countries like UK, Singapore, Cambodia, Vietnam.
Yes,
we are having teachers there also. Therefore, your topic is having global element.
Yes, sir.
Wherever human beings are there, emotional element is there.
Yes, but
and since this is an international conference conducted by Seshadripuram College,
yes,
and if you could have taken the global, we see in India, majority of the private colleges, management run colleges, they have not paid salary 50%. They have paid, I think so, and because of which the faculty suffered a lot.
Yes,
yes. That is one aspect. At the same time, same thing if you would have covered with other countries, taking 2 or 3 European countries, America, Singapore, etc., how the faculty felt there, whether salary was given full or half or no salary, developing and developed countries, then your study will have the global perspective.
Yes, sir. Sir, we tried our best, sir. But when compared to foreign countries, we all knew that Indian country is having a lot of issues with this because we are not that technology friendly. And at the same time, our emotional well-being is not as that standard likewise we have with the foreign people, sir. So we feel our country is still, back in these aspects. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Yes, I'm audible. Sir?
Ramchandra, sir?
Unable to hear to Ramchandra, sir?
Ma'am, I think sir got disconnected.
Yeah.
All ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ತರ ಡಿಸ್ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ರೀಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Okay.
We'll wait for 2 minutes. We are trying to contact back Ramchandra sir.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir, Ramchandra sir. Ramchandra sir.
Tabasam,
Yes,
okay,
sir.
your job is finished. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your suggestions were valuable. Thank you. It was nice presenting a paper in front of you, sir.
Thank you. Welcome.
We shall proceed to the next presenter of the day, Usha Rao and Chitrapi Narayan, and the topic is the emergence, growth, and way forward for cryptocurrency in India. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So the topic is, as Varshini ma'am told, it's emergence, growth, and way forward for cryptocurrency in India. We have chosen the statement of problem. We have chosen cryptocurrency as a study because this is one of the virtual currencies which very much in demand, and this can be sent and received from one part of the world to another, as geography is not at all a limitation. And presently, with the rapid development of information and communication technologies, one second, sir, I'll just share my PPT.
Yeah.
Usha ma'am, you're muted.
Yeah, 1 second. We are trying to share the PPT.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sir, shall we proceed to the next presenter?
Go to next presenter.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Now, call upon Isha Vyas, and his presentation topic is a study on impact of GST. Isha Vyas, sir?
Yes.
Isha Vyas, sir?
Yes. Proceed.
Yes, sir. You can share your screen. You can share your screen now, ma'am. Isha Vyas, you can present now. You are a host now. Can you hear me, Isha Vyas? Isha Vyas? You can share your screen.
Varshini,
Yes, sir.
see if they are having any problem in sharing the screen, etc., let them present the paper. Okay, without screens sharing on the screen.
Sir, I think Usha ma'am joined back. Can we resume her presentation?
Cryptocurrency.
If
Yes, sir.
PPT
Yes, sir.
is not required, I can start with the presentation.
Yeah, not required.
Not
Okay, sir.
required,
Thank
ma'am. You can do the
Not required.
presentation.
You go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. So, good morning, sir. The topic is emergence, growth, and way forward for cryptocurrency in India. We have chosen this topic as this is one virtual currency which can be sent or received from one part of the world to another, and geography is not at all a limitation. And moreover, because of the development in the information and communication technologies, it has paved a great way for various business opportunities. Cryptocurrency represents valuable intangible objects which can be used electronically in different applications. So since cryptocurrency is a very best avenue for investment as well as trading these days, we thought we can choose this topic for the research paper, sir. The objectives of this study are to study the emergence and growth of cryptocurrency in India, to study the various cryptocurrencies and their performance from the global perspective, to understand the risks that are associated with the cryptocurrency, and what is the present status of cryptocurrency in India, and what is the future of cryptocurrency in India. So to begin with the first objective, the growth of cryptocurrency in India. Actually, cryptocurrency started when Bitcoin was introduced in 2009. That was when cryptocurrency came into picture. And in India, with a population of 1 million and nearly 40% of the Indian population which has an access to internet services, naturally, cryptocurrency becomes a very attractive avenue for investments as well as for trading. So in India, it was in the year 2012, when the first Bitcoin was used in small scale business transactions. And in fact, in the year 2013, it was one small pizza shop in Mumbai, which started accepting Bitcoin as a mode of payment. That was when actually Bitcoin cryptocurrency came into picture. It was in 2013. And then slowly Bitcoin exchanges emerged. Some of the pioneers in this field were BTEX India, UnoCoin, and CoinSecure. And then especially after demonetization policy, where 86% of Indian currency, paper currency became valueless in just 24 hours. That was the time when people started having more belief in cryptocurrency. Therefore, there was a mad interest in cryptocurrency, and around 15 million people started investing in cryptocurrencies. But however, there were some apprehensions. People were still scared because it was not backed by any authorities, government or any other regulators. But still there were many exchange platforms which came up, then coins which were, etc., which were very much dealing with cryptocurrencies. And the market capitalization of cryptocurrencies increased in a very rapid way right from in the year this year 2021. From January to May, it made a huge increase, and then after May there was a slight decline in cryptocurrency, and now again presently in the month of September there is an increase in the cryptocurrency. And one of the most popular cryptocurrencies, that is Bitcoin, it has shown sharp decrease right from 2014 to 2019. There was an increase, but in 2019, because of COVID, there was a fall again.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, sir has got disconnected. Can you please wait for a while?
Yeah.
We'll connect him back.
Hello, madam. Can you please make Chitram the host?
Yeah, ma'am. Sure. Sure, ma'am.
She can share the PPT.
Screen. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, Chitra Narayan ma'am is co-host now. She can share the screen now.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Varshini ma'am, until sir rejoins, let me try. Please make me the host. I will also try to share.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sir, join now.
Sir, can I continue?
Yeah, continue.
Yes.
Ma'am, you both are co-hosts.
Continue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the performance of cryptocurrencies was remarkable in the year 2021. Very high. Yes, sir. With very high demand from the month January, and then Bitcoin, which was one of the most popular, of the cryptocurrencies, from 2014 to 2019. Only in 2019 there was a decline because of the again it is showing an increase. So the top 10 cryptocurrencies as per October 2021 is Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tether, Bitcoin, XRP, the most currencies which are traded in the world. Legal risks and challenges. So the risks and challenges, the risk which cryptocurrency may be exposed are including the storage of the electronic and digital format of which expose them to the risk of hacking. There is a problem like there is risk of hacking, loss of password, or there is a problem of malware attack also. These are the risks which are associated with the cryptocurrency. So when we talk about legal risk, there is a problem or related to legal aspects. The reason is that there is an explosion of the interest in digital currency, and all the implications are both on new and traditional businesses. So that's why there is a growing need for the clarity regarding the legal implications because of the new technology and the of these new currencies. So the main problems or risks which is associated in the legal risk are cryptocurrency as a property. So when we talk about the country like US, so they have this individual investors which are there subject to this capital gain tax laws. So wherein they have to pay taxes for this currency, it is considered as a property there. When it comes to reporting the cryptocurrency expenses and profits on their annual tax returns, regardless what they have purchased. So this is one risk. And the second thing is decentralized status. Decentralized status as such, like there is no physical presence, which is also not backed by central authority. That is one of the risks. And the next risk is related to the business registration and licensing. Again, there are growing number of businesses and they're taking advantages of this digital currencies. There is no proper form of payment. So companies that only accept cryptocurrencies, they may not need to register, but they have to obtain the licenses. So the other problem is fraud and money laundering. So it is also believed that cryptocurrency is paving the way for more fraud, more of problems and more money laundering, because we cannot track
who is been depositing the money or who is been withdrawing the money. So that is one of the major challenge or major issues, which also a problem, like about 1,80,000 accounts has been suspended in the last 6 months because of the coin switching Cuber alone. So these are some of the risks which are associated with crypto, and the challenges are related to the crypto. So digital currency is not able to meet the required standards. So that is the challenge. So we should have a medium of exchange. So there are many hurdles that is need to be overcome for everyone to accept the digital currency, because the highest problem is the volatility rate is very high. That is where it is very difficult for the merchants or the businessmen to accept crypto instead of in the form of exchange. Because of its volatility, we cannot accept that.
We now come to what is the current legal status of cryptocurrency in India. Presently, what is the status of cryptocurrency in India?
Because you have taken more than 10 minutes. Usha Rao.
I'll just wind up, sir.
So,
can I wind up? Yes, sir. Shall I wind up, sir?
Yeah, wind up.
Yes.
Yeah, in 1 minute you wind up, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. So what the conclusion is, no doubt cryptocurrency is very attractive and very effective model of payment that can accelerate the revenue of the companies. But definitely there is so many hurdles, so many legal aspects which the government or authority has to look into. And definitely there is a future for cryptocurrency, which is very promising. But probably if the government backs and there is a proper authority behind this, then more and more people will have faith in cryptocurrency and they may start investing. But as of now, it's still in a dilemma whether people should really go in for cryptocurrency or no. Thank you, sir.
Okay, ma. See, this cryptocurrency. Okay,
Yes,
what is the thing is that the government is fearing it may create a parallel economy. And also some 10-20 party intervention is not necessary. If cryptocurrency comes into picture on a large scale, what is the role of banks? Okay, third party, and that is also there one point. And second is, as you said, because of this Hawala transaction, terrorism funding, and also all these problems are there. Government is fearing, okay, whether to allow or not. Even today, it is illegal in India. And advantage is that Bitcoin, you cannot escape the tax net, because at 8 multiple points your transactions are recorded. Okay, therefore for all these official tax evasion and tax avoidance are also not possible. It is a good move, but acceptability from the government and the common man, and also because of the fear of this Hawala, money laundering, terrorism funding, government is hesitating. Let us see what happens as an asset. Okay, as an asset, we will see what happens in future course of time. So with this, thank you for your presentation, because we are running short of time. That is why. Thank you, Ushara.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now we have the next presenter for the day, Esha Vyas, and her topic is a study on impact of GST, a industrial overview. Over to you, ma'am. Esha Vyas, ma'am, you're a co-host and you can present your presentation. Ma'am, you're on mute. We shall proceed to the next presenter of the day, Swapna S, and her topic is a study on green marketing initiative of Nike. Over to you, ma'am. Swapna ma'am, you're on mute. Sir, we shall proceed to the another presentation. The next presenter for the day is Nagalakshmi JS, and her topic is digital and system marketing, its impact and implication on mindset of people. Over to you, ma'am.
Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, ma'am.
Yes,
Your
ma'am.
co-host, you can start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, a very good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Nagalakshmi, research scholar from Government RC College of Commerce and Management. Along with me, we also have Lavanya, research scholar, St. Joseph's College of Commerce and Management, Bangalore. So yes, we are here to present the topic on digital and social marketing, its impact and implications on the mindset of people. Yes, we know that in this current pandemic where we all are suffering from past 2 years, the entire world has been suffering. But one thanks to COVID,
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ramchandra sir got disconnected. Let us wait for 2 minutes, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Sir,
Ma'am,
can
I
we
start?
resume?
Yes, yes.
Sir, can we resume, sir? Ramchandra sir? Ramchandra sir, can we resume? Ramchandra sir, can we resume the presentations? I request you all to kindly stay connected with us to continue. We'll begin the session in a while. Sir, can we resume the session? Ramchandra sir? Ramchandra sir, can we resume the session? Sir, can we resume the session? We are trying to connect, sir. We request you all to stay connected to continue with us during knowledge sharing session. Thank you.
Varshini?
Yes, sir. Can we resume the
proceed, ma'am.
presentation?
Yeah, sure. Because of network problem.
Okay, sir. No, not a problem. Nagalakshmi, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Can we start?
Yes, ma'am. You can resume your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible? Is the screen visible, ma'am?
You're audible also, ma'am. Your screen is yet to be shared. Yeah. Now it is visible, ma'am.
Yes. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Nagalakshmi, research scholar from Government RC College of Commerce and Management. We also have along with us Lavanya, research scholar from St. Joseph's College of Commerce and Management, Bangalore. Yes, the topic for our presentation is digital and social marketing, its impact and implications on the mindset of people. We know from past 2 years, the entire world has been affected because of this pandemic COVID. And we all are working hard to come out of it. But even today, we just have the fear of the attack of COVID. So our presentation mainly concentrates upon how this digital marketing in today's era, in the present situation, how digital marketing has gained its importance over traditional marketing techniques. From the day of purchasing any luxurious items through Amazon or Flipkart to the date of purchasing hand sanitizers and masks through online. We all know the transformation from traditional to the digital and social marketing. Yes, so the topic for our presentation is the impact of digital and social marketing on the implication and its implications on the mindset of people. Yes, the action or business of promotion and selling products or services, including marketing, research, and advertising, plays a dominant role to create demand for your products. The only mantra in the market is either you need to innovate or you need to perish out of the market. We have many competitors in the market, so innovation plays a dominant role. We cannot, even in today's scenario, we cannot stick to only traditional marketing plans or traditional way of advertisements. We all have many search engine options. Just a pop-up message on Facebook or a pop-up message in any other social media would create demand towards a product. So it is very important to move from the traditional era to the day of digitalization. Digital marketing has gained its importance in today's pandemic situation and plays an important role in creating demand for a particular product. As we all know, many online companies like Flipkart, Amazon gives us many sorts of advertisements like Flipkart, Big Billion Days, Amazon Great Indian Festival Sale in order to attract customers, which is only possible through digital marketing strategies. And we also know in today's era, in today's present pandemic situation, the global internet users are also increased across the world. India stands in #3 position after China. Yes, so no need to stand in long queues, no need to wait for a longer duration of time. Just in one click, all products will be delivered to our doorsteps. So this is the transformation from traditional to digital marketing. Why digital marketing would be one of the questions that comes into in our mind. No need to stand in long queues. Yes, social distancing will also be maintained. Everything will be available at our doorsteps. Just in one click, we can purchase. Payments can be made through any of the online portals through digital marketing. So it includes search engine options, advertisements through many social media such as Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, SEO, search engine options, and many other online applications. So objective of the study would be to study the impact of digital marketing and its implication on consumer buying decisions, to focus on the basic comparison between traditional and digital marketing, to discuss the effects of various forms of digital marketing on the firm's sales and other activities, to show the various advantages of digital marketing to the customers over traditional method of marketing the products. So this was a research paper completely based on secondary data. So every morning we speak about digital marketing, but we usually forget about financial literacy. So first question that comes to our mind is, what do you mean by financial literacy? We all know we are going digitalized, and after introducing Jan Dhan Yojana, about 80% of our total India population has their own bank accounts. So 80%, if we take 132 crores as the total population, still, even till date, around 10 crores of people does not even have their bank accounts. But rather, we every morning speak about digitalization, digital marketing. So firstly, we need to understand, what do you mean by financial literacy? So financial literacy is nothing about planning your income, okay? How you need to plan your income. Firstly, we need to save and then spend. We all know spend and then save has become impossible. First, you need to save and then spend your earnings. So creating financial awareness, financial knowledge and skills, attitude towards finance and money, financial behavior, managing financial risk, financial culture, and use of e-finance would be the financial literacy indicators. Even a small fruit vendor or a vegetable vendor, or take the example of a small coconut vendor, has their own QR codes, which has made going India cashless, making India cashless economy. So inform public through all these digital channels. Innovate or perish is the only marketing mantra in the market today. You either need to innovate the products or you need to perish out of the market. This is the only mantra today in the market. Okay, so as we all know, we have online one-click shopping. Just in one click, all your products will be delivered to your doorsteps. This is one of the most advantageous function of digital marketing. Yes, prioritize customers' needs as your needs. So in this pandemic, we all know we had to maintain social distancing. We couldn't stand in long queues, but for our daily requirements, there was a need for the basic requirements where we could shop through online. We had many online sites where products were delivered to our doorsteps. So take your priority, take the market to priority as the priority of customers. So strategies to survive and thrive in the market would be every manufacturer need to focus on the customers who you already have. We also have a line. It is very important to retain the existing customers rather than creating new ones. Retaining the existing customers plays a very important role, as there are many competitors in the market. Yes, again, digital marketing has contributed a lot in retaining the existing customers in the market. Move everything online, invest in Facebook ads, and all this wouldn't be costly. It would be so economical, so that we can also advertise our products through Facebook ads. While we are scrolling Facebook or while we are scrolling Twitter, we'll suddenly get a popped up message about a particular advertisement where you could shop, and the products will be delivered online. Give your communication strategy on overhaul. Focus on a few main paid advertising channels. As I told you, it will not cost you much. All these are economical, within no cost. Your Facebook ads, Twitter ads, LinkedIn ads will not be too costly for the manufacturer or the producer. It will be cheap for them as well for the customer. It saves your time, it saves your money. It also provides a digital platform where you can transact money online. So all these would add to the advantages of digital marketing. So what are the challenges in digital marketing? So reaching target audience would be a problem. digital marketing budget allocation. Small and medium enterprises cannot offer this digital marketing strategies, effective social media management. If there is no proper systematic way, then obviously social media wouldn't be possible. Expertise and knowledge with digital marketing. You need to know the digital marketing strategies. You need to know how you can show your advertisements or through email, how it can reach the public at large. Educating stakeholders about digital marketing, creating relevant and rich content. It should be attractive, it should be colorful, optimizing response, shift from traditional marketing to digital marketing, and measuring and tracking performances would also be quite difficult. So traditional versus digital marketing in 2021, it has really gained a lot more of importance during this pandemic. Digital marketing is given more importance rather than concentrating on traditional marketing. So the era of digital transformation is already on, where we all can be, especially the people living in urban areas, basically concentrate on digital marketing, which contributes to increased sale. Healthcare reformation is also possible. Growth of online education system. Before COVID, we didn't know how to use Teams. We didn't know how to use Zoom. But now we all are updated with technology. We all know how to use all these online sites, would also add advantage to digital marketing. So that's it about our presentation. We thank you all for giving us the opportunity to present our topic, the impact of digital marketing on general public. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Let us all join our hands together to fight COVID-19 and soon come out of this pandemic.
Sir, any questions? Sir, you're on mute, sir.
Naglakshmi, what is your specific problem that you want to address in this paper?
Sir, my primary focus is on
from financial literacy to marketing, FMCG, to education, etc. A particular research paper should have only specific problem to address. You have to take a particular issue only. Now it looks like general all. Okay, you have moved to Jandan, you have moved to financial literacy. Again, you have come to education, and you have touched all those things. All said and done, you see, this digital marketing and social media, etc. What happens is not all the Indians are having smartphone, etc. And how many people are having this internet connection, etc. So it is an urban centric one. How to move this untapped market in rural areas? You have to suggest these things to the policy makers. So the smart city concept is also coming. Okay, but whether all the people are getting the internet access, free internet access, and all the people are having smartphone, okay, how to enhance the digital marketing, okay, all these, you in any research paper, what I suggest is that the problem should be very specific. You should not be generalized one, but you have taken all the effort and labor to present the paper. Okay, year afterwards, wherever you go, you take one specific problem. See, this digital marketing is not penetrated into rural area. What are the causes? How to overcome this? How we can rope in the CSR fund for free internet access to the rural areas? Like that, you have to come out with innovative ideas that will solve the problem. Research is identifying the specific problem and giving the concrete solutions. Even if you are not implementing, there are agencies who will implement your ideas. Okay, thank you. The next presenter.
Now we have the next presenter for the day, Dr. Venkatesha R. And his topic is a study on traders and investors' perception towards equity derivatives trading in Karnataka state. Over to you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, madam. Yes, audible.
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Thank you. Yes, good afternoon, Commissioner sir, and good afternoon and all. My topic study on trends in investor perception towards equity derivative market in Karnataka state, and I'm working in lecture in Government First Year College, Shivamogga. So I would like to introduce introduction part of our presentation. Yes, the term derivatives is used to refer to the set of financial instruments that includes the future, forward, option, and swap. The combination of
Venkatesh,
Yes, sir.
straight away go to statement of the problem because we all know what is derivative and all. What is exactly your problem and solution? You tell me, please, Venkatesh.
Right, sir. Jai. Okay. Yeah. Today, the investors are facing so many problems regarding how we have to invest in a market and when we have to invest in a market because of so many securities is there in the Indian financial system. And in my topic cover only for the derivative market, some other securities. Here, the investors facing so many problems. Like in India, investors want maximum gain and minimum risk. So in the case of with derivatives are among the forecast of the innovation in the financial markets and aims to increase returns and reduce risk. And obviously, when we have invested in a financial market, we have expected more profit and minimum risk. Okay, then and the derivative is a financial product which has been derived from other financial products and commodities. The derivatives do not have implemented without underlying product and market. Derivatives are construct with are written between two parties or easy marketable assets. It is derived by the means of a mutual agreement. The types of derivative products are limited only by information used on. There is no list of derivative products. Forward market, future market, option, and swap are the basic types of derivatives. The forward contract is an agreement to buy or sell an assets on a specified date or for a specified period. The forward contracts are normally traded outside in India from long time back. But future option have emerged in the few years of financial market and has brought improvement from the forward market. Therefore, there is no transparency and less risk. The future contract is an standardized contract. Traded and the future exchange to buy or sell on certain underlying instruments at a certain date in the future at a preset price, and the future contract gives the holder the right and the obligation to buy or sell, which differ from an option contract. And this I give more importance. The part of this study is every business involves a risk because when every business, not only for the investment, not only for the derivative market and not only for the Indian financial system, we take any example when we have to put some sort of amount in a market, when we have to ready for accept the risk, then only we have to earn the profit. The same thing here, for certain risk we have insurance, correct, etc. But here just we have to cover more, give importance to here only for insurance sector because of whenever we have to purchase insurance policies to provide against such a risk, there are an insurance organizations such as collaterals. There are certain financial devices available in the market which helps take care of such business risks or which help in reducing impact of such risk. Here we have give importance to derivatives as well as insurance. We don't know when we have to earn the profit or risk, but when we have to purchase insurance policies and schemes, that is protect to life, depends upon the depends to families. That's right. But the main objectives of this study is to analyze the investors' perceptions towards investment in equity derivatives and also traders. And here small we have to prepare small analysis part, and here the primary data we have to execute was collected with the help of the field survey relevant to the majority of the respondents of the survey. 89.1% of them were male, which was followed by 10.9% of female, which shows that male are more keen and interested in investment compared to female. This is we can identify only for the financial market. When we have to compare to human resource or entrepreneurs, okay, that is different result. This is only for the investment in derived activities. Then the primary data was collected with the help of the field survey related to the majority of respondents. 76.4% of study conducted were filling under the age group 31 to 40 years, which was further followed by 15.5% of the investors were in the age group of 22 to 30 years. Because of lack of knowledge, and here which was further followed by 8.1% of the investors were in the age group of 41 to 50 years. It was observed that large number of investors are the middle-aged people.
Venkatesh, go to suggestions.
Okay. we have to give a few suggestions regarding investors. It is recommended that a strong audit body with regular audits should be active throughout the year of detect any upcoming sign of manipulation, etc. Although audit are conducted periodically by the regulatory bodies, it is flipped that the stronger towards the direction of the needed. The sum should be not be an burden on the traders for compliance. And we have to give another one suggestion for the another suggestion. And awareness there are among investors should be continuous in the investors park their money in the market with the full knowledge of risk involved in the business. That would help build an effective and a strong market with the systematic and the homogeneous group participate in the market. And we have noticed that the agents and qualified enough to the trading in the derivatives market and then the train it to the trading in the derivatives market, as well as they are undergoing training time to time to do the trading in the derivative instruments, and usually this training they're being conducted by BSc and NSC. It was observed that the insurance of the important part of good investment portfolio, because of insurance, life insurance is an investment for the security of life. The main objectives of other investment avenue is earn the return, but the primary objectives of life insurance is to secure our families against unfortunate event of the death. It is popular in individuals. And some of the general suggestions for the stockbroker or agents, they are time to time providing
Venkatesh, enough, Venkatesh. Now this investors' perception is a qualitative phenomenon.
Yes,
okay, investors' perception. How to measure the qualitative? How to measure the qualitative phenomena, Venkatesh? Investors' perception.
Sorry, sir.
So investors' perception is qualitative or quantitative? It is qualitative.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how to measure this investors' perception? Because
Yes,
it is
sir.
a qualitative phenomenon.
Directly, we have to meet the investors and get information from the investment activities through question.
Perception now. See, what are the variables? Because based on your perception, your attitude, your decision, and investment decision making, investors' investment decision making is based on the perception about the market, equity supply, demand, okay, the price movement, okay, all those the underlying asset characteristics, all those things are very important. Therefore, in the next paper, what I suggest is you develop tools for measuring investors' perception in investment decision making of derivative marketing.
Sir, once more, sir. Once more.
Okay.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Yes, sir. Sir, once more, sir.
See, next time when you are preparing paper, you develop the tools and models for measuring investors' perception, which is a qualitative phenomenon. Okay, therefore, how to measure the investors' perception affecting the investment decisions in the equity market. Okay, that can be linked. Then your paper will get a good reputation and value.
Okay, next paper we will present same ways.
Okay, man. Thank you, Venkatesh.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now we have the next presenter for the day, Sapna S, and her topic is a study on green marketing initiative of Nike. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Swapna from Bandari Jain College. Now my topic is, my paper is on a study on green marketing initiative of Nike. Just a minute, ma'am, I will share my screen.
Ma'am, can you hold on for a second? Sir is in there?
Yeah.
You can share the screen, but you can resume as soon as sir is there.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, sir has come, you can resume the screen.
Yeah, start, please. Yes, proceed, Swapna. Move on.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. One second, sir. Is it visible? Sir, is it visible?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
My screen is not visible?
No, ma'am, you haven't shared the screen.
Without the screen also you can present, Swapna.
Actually, analysis part is there, sir. That's why I thought of sharing this.
See, we want the gist. What exactly is your research problem? Who are your respondents? What data you have collected? What is the conclusion?
Ma'am, the thing is that you have not shared your screen at all.
One second.
Yes, ma'am.
Now share the screen now. You are able to see the screen?
No, ma'am.
No, it is not shared. Huh?
No, ma'am. Ma'am, you can resume the presentation, ma'am, without sharing the screen also.
Okay, so sir, my topic is on study on green marketing initiative of Nike. We know that globalization has steered many organizations to focus on increasing their revenues and profitability, but no forward thinking company can survive without sustainability efforts. So green marketing has become a necessity for both producers and consumers for the creation of a healthy environment. For this, organizations will definitely incur additional costs in taking up eco-friendly green processes. So Nike is one of the companies that believe without sustainability efforts, no business can grow and become successful. These beliefs have guided Nike from its origin till date. It takes corporate social responsibility very seriously and is continually striving to reduce the negative impact its manufacturing practices have on the environment. Now, my objective the research technique primarily on secondary the data gathered through journals, books and all. Our main flaw is that we were unable to collect primary data due to a time constraint. And coming to the objectives, to study the sustainability efforts made by Nike towards the environment, to analyze the improvement in the environment sustainability in the manufacturing process of Nike, to analyze the community impact of Nike with the green marketing initiatives, to study the measures taken by Nike to achieve its targets of environmental sustainability. So coming to the sustainability efforts made by Nike towards the environment, it has set 3 strategic aims to guide the endeavor. So revolutionize production, decrease environmental footprint, awaken human potential. We have done the analysis part on this, sir. So the analysis part is like, we have taken a baseline of financial year 16 and we have compared it with for financial year 20, and we have seen whether the Nike has achieved its 2020 target or not. Coming to the findings, as far as Nike's manufacturing process is concerned, factories with excessive overtime has reduced a lot, and the usage of sustainable material for apparels has increased, but it shows a slight decrease where footwear is concerned. And target is achieved for cotton sourced materials also. Owned or operated renewable energy shows an increase in trend, but a long way to reach the target. Carbon emissions in textile dyeing and finishing has come down, showing the improvement in sustainability. And even the investment of Nike has exceeded the target, showing high positive impact of community, and sustainability performance of product has come down and yet to reach the target. So the Nike waste dumping to landfill has come down to minimum and very short way to reach the target. And even freshwater usage in textile dyeing and finishing has reduced to 38% from financial year 16 to 20. So this was the analysis part what I have done, sir. And Coming to the measures taken by Nike to achieve the target, mainly it was driven by elimination, optimization of steam boilers, implementing more efficient electric motors, and the continuation of fundamental energy management through the energy minimum program. So since its inception of this program, Nike has achieved a 65% reduction in energy per pair of footwear. So then it has reduced overall building energy also through analyzing its workspace needs, energy efficient design, and energy efficient building maintenance, which was made possible by modernizing building controls and upgrading features and equipment with high efficiency models. And renewable energy is not only a competitive alternative to fossil fuels, in many of their packets also provides Nike also provides a significant component necessary to drive deep emission reductions in carbon supply chain. So coming to the conclusion, the company has invested more than $400 million to drive positive impact around the world. It has transformed its supply chain to use sustainability as a strategic growth engine. It has made substantial obligations to attain 100% viable operations by utilizing various sources of renewable energy for its industrial units. It facilitated innovation breakthroughs in recycled and recyclable materials, new recycling technologies, and new machines. It finds new methods to integrate waste into new products. Thank you, sir. I'm very sorry that I couldn't share my presentation. So
this green marketing strategy model, let them share with the Indian companies so that Indian companies can also benefit out of it. The benchmarked strategies and models.
Okay, sir.
Okay, ma. Thank you.
Definitely. Thank you, sir.
Now we have next presenter for the day, Pavitra D, and her topic is a controversial shift, a study of Indian customers' preferences for electric vehicles and its implication for future growth. Over to you, Pavitra.
Ma'am, the screen sharing is being disabled.
Okay, just a minute. I'll make you host.
Okay.
Bharat sir, can you make Pavitra as a host, co-host? Yes, Pavitra, you can share your screen now. You're a co-host.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, dear. Yes.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Pavitra, analyst working at Northern Trust Corporation, and my co-author is Pooja, process associate working at Bayam. Today, we are going to present on a topic, a conventional shift, a study of Indian consumer preferences for electric vehicles and its implication for future growth. To begin with, we all knew that pollution of the environment is a global issue right now. One of the primary air pollutant is the toxic emission from internal engines of a vehicle. In order to offset these toxic emissions and for protecting the environment, there are many countries coming up with electric vehicles so that there can be a reduction in the pollution cost. And we all know that automobile industry is going into a revolution. That is, the rise in the price of fossil fuel as well as their impact on their emission into the environment has prompted for this major conventional shift. Today, because of these reasons, electric vehicles are prompted all over the world. Furthermore, India has expressed its aim to become the world's largest hub for electric vehicles in future because of its various significant feature and most importantly, a concern on the society. The reason for this research paper throws light on analyzing the consumer perception towards electric vehicle and its future for electric vehicles in India. The main objective of the study are to analyze the major shift of the consumption from traditional vehicles to technologically upgraded electronic vehicles. This objective majorly focuses on whether the consumers are ready to accept the change, that is from the traditional fuel vehicles to the electronic vehicles. The next objective is to ascertain the future of electric vehicles in India. This majorly focuses on the government rules and environmental friendly factors, which pushes for the change of electric vehicles in India. And the last objective of the study is to understand the consumer perception towards the electric vehicle. This objective majorly deals with what makes a consumer to purchase the electric vehicle instead of traditional vehicle. Research methodology. For the purpose of study, both primary and secondary data is being used. The primary data has been collected from with the help of a questionnaire from various respondents. And the secondary data has been obtained from referring to various newspaper articles and magazines. The sample size was restricted to 100 respondents. The samples were collected from various age groups, occupation, and educational background. The sampling method used for the study is convenient sampling, and the tools for analysis is percentile analysis, and the interpretation of these analysis is made through pie charts and bar graphs. Moving on to the findings, the major findings from the study are the automobile industry in India is vital to the country's economy. Increased purchasing power, new environmental friendly launches are the major reasons for this shift. Also, consumers are most interested in hybrid vehicles, that is the use of both electricity and the fuel for the purpose of the running the vehicle. And most of the respondents are in the dilemma to purchase that electric vehicle instead of the traditional fuel vehicle in upcoming 5 years down to the line. Some of the other major findings are the major reason for this shift is also the cost effectiveness. Today, the price of fossil fuels are increasing rigorously, which makes the consumer to feel that electric vehicles are very much cost effective and they want this shift. And from the study, it is clear that 84% of the respondents feel that there is a need for shift to electric vehicles because it is environmental friendly and it is very much effective to the economy. To conclude with, the Indian government has also begun the hasten to use the electric vehicles. However, numerous obstacles as to overcome in order the electric vehicles become more widely and easily adopted in India. As a result, for the Indian market, the cost-effective vehicles is necessary. The major necessary requirements are the charging infrastructure, electronic vehicle performance, safety concerns, and a new user anxiety all have a significant impact on the electric vehicle adoption. From the study, it is very clear that future of electric vehicles will have an effective impact on the society, but it will take time, more to 5 to 10 years, but the transformation will definitely take place. Thank you.
Sir, any questions? Sir, you are on mute, sir.
Pavitra.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
You see, because of the increasing price of petrol and the diesel.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what will happen to the diesel-driven car industry, petrol-driven car industry? Because some of the international players in the car industry, they shut their shops and went back.
Yes.
And again, as you said, because of the global warming, etc., government is introducing electrical vehicle by 2024 in a phased manner. They have to introduce electric vehicle in India.
Yes.
And what will happen to the huge investment of these and employment opportunities provided by these diesel-driven and petrol-driven industry? Okay, that is the point.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what they are telling? Today the players, as of now, the traditional players. Okay, what is their intention and strategy?
They will be shifting to the production into electric vehicles instead of diesel vehicles down to the line, sir.
Cost?
cost will be little bit more than the diesel and petrol vehicles, because electricity may incur a huge cost.
And in case of driverless car, if the car meets with an accident, who has to pay the insurance?
Actually, in India, the driverless car is being prohibited, sir, because it has a effect on the employment opportunities.
And also about insurance, that is why that it has been withheld. Okay,
Yes,
they
sir.
have withheld because of the insurance policy, etc. Okay,
Yes,
whether the manufacturing company should bear the cost, insurance amount, or who owner has to bear the insurance amount. Because of this angle, they have withheld the implementation of driverless car on the Indian roads.
Yes, sir.
So what is the future of electric vehicle? What is the acceptability rate all over India?
According to the study, it shows that 84% of the people are ready to accept the electric vehicles, sir.
They want to switch over.
Switch over, yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now we have next presenter for the day, Esha Vyas, and the topic is a study on impact of GST, industrial overview. Over to you, ma'am.
Varshini, still how more are there? How many? Hello?
2 more presenters, sir.
Okay.
Esha Vyas, ma'am, you're not audible, ma'am.
ಅದರಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
Sir, sorry for the inconvenience. We are trying to connect back to the presenter, sir. 2 minutes, we'll connect back, sir.
ಸರ್ ಇಬ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು 4-5 ಜನ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾಳೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಫೋನ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತಾ ಸರ್? ಓ ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಬಂದಿದೆ, DTDC ಕೊರಿಯರ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು.
Sir, we'll resume with the other presenter, sir, and she is ready also. Now I call upon Anusha S, and her topic is a study of financial performance of KSRTC. Over to you, Anusha ma'am.
Good afternoon all. Ma'am, I can't share this actually.
Just a minute, ma'am. We'll make you co-host. Yes, ma'am. You are a co-host and you can start sharing your screen.
The icon is not. Is it fine without the PPT? Can I?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, ma'am.
Well, good afternoon all. My topic is the study of financial performance of KSRTC. So I'm a research scholar from Department of Commerce, Manasa Gangotri, University of Mysore. Transportation industry, it contributes a major role in the development of a country, and transportation is a system and convenience of people and goods from place to place. It can be considered the major infrastructural element of an area. The main objective of this study is to evaluate the financial efficiency and to identify the growth in correlation with revenues and expenses of KSRTC during the study period. So the objective of the study is to understand of KSRTC, to evaluate the financial efficiency of KSRTC, to study and analyze the total expenses and revenue behavior for the period of 10 years, and to study the total revenue and cost per kilometer behavior for the period of 10 years. So I've considered the data from 2010 to 2020. The expenses, the revenue, the earnings per kilometer, and the cost per kilometer is considered. So according to that, the earning per kilometer has been increased from 2070 to 3,326 paisa in the span of 10 years, with an increase of revenue from 1,74,636 to 3,48,828 during that particular period. So in this stage of analysis, it's quite difficult to analyze whether there is an increase in the earning per kilometer due to the operational efficiency or through fare hikes affected during this particular period. So we had done the correlation regression analysis as well, and we had two hypotheses. We had considered two hypotheses. One was null hypothesis and the other one was alternative. So the alternative hypothesis has been accepted So accordingly, so there is a correlation between the expenses as well as between the revenue as well. So we had calculated the ratio. The current ratios has been calculated for that particular period, and it shows 0.8% of current ratios we have. And we have calculated the liquidity ratio as well. So it shows 1:2 ratios we have in that particular period. So with this, I can conclude that the overall performance of the KSRTC in that particular period, with the span of 10 years, it is quite satisfactory with the operating expenses as well as with and many techniques has been introduced, many aspects has been included by KSRTC in order to increase their revenue. They're coming up with different plans as well over the period. So in order to increase the revenue for the coming years. So well, thank you.
Anusha ma'am, you're muted, ma'am.
It is done, ma'am. I just concluded.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Over,
Okay.
huh?
Sir, yes, sir. Any questions, sir?
Yeah, Anusha, the private bus operators no, in Bengaluru, etc.
Yes,
if they buy one bus today, after 1 year they are having 3 to 5 buses. That is the revenue they earn. Whereas KSRTC people, okay, operating efficiency or operating income, whatever, why the rate of the operating revenue is less?
So operative revenue is comparatively it is fine, sir. It is quite satisfactory itself, but we cannot compare to the private buses because the private buses the fare prices will be very high, and this they're considering. I mean, they are coming under the government. They have certain
Public utility
followed, and they cannot keep the prices too high as well. As that has to be quite convenient with the people.
People say there is because the collection, overall collection, okay, some percentage is siphoned off. That is why the revenue is less. That is what the expression of the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how to restructure? What are your suggestions for restructuring the financial management of KSRTC? You have any idea?
So as of now, I don't have the idea because it is still ongoing. The study is still ongoing. It's not been completed. It is just
entirely restructuring and revamping.
Yeah,
and,
that's the part which is to be concentrated. So as of now, we have not concentrated about that revamping thing. So as of now, we are just done revenue expenses correlations.
Anusha ma'am, your voice is breaking.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Audible now?
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank
Go
you.
to next
Thank
presenter,
you.
Varshini.
Okay, sir. Now, sir, Yesha Vyas ma'am is back. She wants to present. Yesha
GST.
Vyas ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yesha Vyas ma'am. You're a co-host and you can start presenting, ma'am.
ಒಂದು ಅದು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ.
Sorry, friend.
Sir, I think ma'am has some technical issue.
Why must say without sharing the screen? Also, she can present it, no?
Even her voice
Why
is not
they
audible,
want
sir.
the slides?
No,
Okay,
no,
it
sir,
is their
even
paper.
yes, sir, but even her voice is also not audible, sir.
Whose voice?
Yesha Vyas, ma'am. She is not muted also, but we are not able to hear her voice.
Hmm. So taken as presented,
No, sir.
Our paper is taken as presented.
We'll allow her to present on day 3, sir.
Okay, ma'am, you call next presenter, otherwise.
We have completed with all the presentations, sir.
Completed,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Hello. Ma'am, actually, I'm
Is
Yesha.
Yes, ma'am. If you are connected and we are also able to hear your voice, even without sharing your screen, you can present the paper, present the presentation. You can do the presentation. Sorry.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Video on agite. Nandu, ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ
Actually, my topic is a study on impact of GST and industrial overview. Myself, Yesha Vyas from GLS University in Ahmedabad. In any welfare state, it is a prime responsibility of government to expenditure. India, being developing economy, has been striving to fulfill the obligation of welfare state with its limited resources. The primary resource of revenue being the levy of taxes, though the collection of tax is a argument as such revenue as possible to the government provide public services over the years has been used as an instrument of fiscal policy stimulate the economic growth. Thus the tax rate collected to fulfill this socio-economic objective of the government. However, indirect taxation is India was withstand the paradigm shift on 1st of July 2017 with utterance into a unified indirect tax regime, wherein the large number of central and state tax indirect tax has been amalgamated into a single tax reform. The GST is considered to the important tax reform in the Indian history. It has affected all the sectors and industries in the Indian economy. The sector is likely to see a significant impact once the GST is implemented, as the companies set up warehouse across the states in a bid to have a more tax efficient system. The rational study is to study GST effect on the various industry in the indirect taxation system, and to study the examine responses to corporate bodies on reform in indirect taxation on various industry. My objective is to understand the concept of GST, to analyze the overview of GST on various industries, to study the benefit of GST, and I have taken different sector in LR. I have read 40 papers so far, and I have taken 40 LR from it. And in the LR, I have divided in four tax structure. First, value added tax structure, and second, GST tax structure. Third one is sales tax structure. Fourth is model and variance explain. In the impact of GST on various industry, like first is FMCG industry. The current tax rate for the FMCG industry, including all the taxes, is around 22 to 24%. GST might be implemented with the expected rate from 18 to 20%. It would be welcomed by all major players in the FMCG industry. No input credit was available for certain tax like CST, CVD, and SAD under the current tax regime. The second one is textile industry. The Indian textile industry provides employment to a large number of skilled and unskilled workers in the country. It contributes about 10% of the total annual export, and this value is likely to increase under GST. The next one is tourism industry. GST has implemented multiplicity of taxes in the tourism sector. Taxes are more rationalized and reduced. Government is looking forward to increasing the inbound tourist, which would result in getting bigger chunk of foreign exchange earnings. Next one is hotel industry. GST has eliminated multiplicity of taxes in the tourism sector. Taxes are more rationalized and reduced. Government is looking forward to increasing the inbounding tourists, which would result in getting a bigger chunk of foreign exchange earnings. Next is construction industry. The construction industry is one of the most pivotal sector in India, and has been a formal growth not just in a city but even small town. GST is another development that will have a significant impact on this sector. And next is a cement industry. The implementation of GST in the country will somehow create a men's in the cement industry. GST Council has decided heavy tax rates over cement industry of 28%, which seems to overburden the sector with already privileging tax and times and under the developing area in the urbanization. And the last one is pharmaceutical industry. The impact of GST on the pharma industry will be natural, and the GST levy of a pharmaceutical product can range between different taxes, either nil 5%, 12%, or 18%. GST on medicine has left the price of the same unaffected when compared to the previous regime. Medicines fell under chapter 30 and were liable for excise duty 6% on 65% of MRP when supplied by a pharmaceutical company. Some medicines were exempt from excise duties. Certain area-based excise duty exemption were also available. The benefit of this study, the removal of bundle indirect tax such VAT, CST, service tax, CAD, SAD, and excise, less taxes, compliances, and simplified tax policy compared to current tax structure, and the increased demand will lead to increased supply. Hence, this will ultimately lead to rise in the production of goods, lower the burden on the common man. Public will have to shed less money to buy the same product that were costly earlier. And the last is a removal of cascading effect of taxes, either removes tax on tax. And end of this paper, the conclusion is the GST domain is an unconcerned attempt by the government to justify the indirect tax structure of the country. The government should study in depth the GST mechanism set up by different countries around the global, and also their implementation, the pre-GST and post-GST, as multiple taxes on GST are eliminated. A single tax comes into the place, and hence the GST would impact every aspect of the business. and the all sector of economy, whether the industry, business, including government departments and service sector, shall have to bear the impact of GST. To conclude, the GST considered as the important tax reform for the nation.
That's all. Yes, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's all. Yesha, yes.
Yes, sir.
You see, whether all over India people have accepted the GST implementation, all segment of the people.
Yes, sir.
All accepted.
No, sir. Some people are accepted, or some people are not accepted, because the product value of higher, like FMCG sector. Indian FMCG industry has a market size of 2.0 trillion, and it is the fourth largest state of the economy. Major segments in the FMCG sector are 30% household sector, 30% personal care, and 50% food and beverages. So some people are accepted or some are not, sir.
And the government is thinking of introducing GST on petrol and diesel. What is your take?
Sorry, sir, sorry.
They want to impose GST and on petrol and diesel. What is your intake on that? What is your stake? What is your opinion?
The petrol and diesel, there is no GST on petrol and diesel.
Yeah, they want to impose sooner.
No, sir. In my opinion, sir, it's not a
Many state governments are opposing, but they want to impose GST. Okay, so that is the issue that is happening here. And also GST collection, year on year basis, GST collection is increasing. But many people say the tax collected at South India is going to Bihar, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh. There, the total revenue of the state, the GDP of every state, if you take the GDP of every state, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Mumbai, Maharashtra state GDP collection is higher. If you go to other states, North India, etc., the GST collection is less. But under the Financial Commission policy, whatever tax collected here are shared in North India. That is also one issue people are talking every day.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma, enough.
Sorry,
okay,
sir.
Enough.
Okay, sir. Now that we have come to the end of the technical session for day 1, I take this opportunity to propose a vote of thanks for today's session. I would now like to thank our resource person, Dr. Ramchandra sir, for being with us throughout the session. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
I thank our management, our principal, Dr. Meera H.N. Thank you, ma'am. Head of institutions, departmental heads, and faculty members of Seshadripuram Group of Institutions and other various participating institutions. Small instructions to the participants for tomorrow. The technical session for day 2 will commence from 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. I, Varshini, signing off. Thank you, one and all.
Varshini,
yes,
I thank all the organizers of this international conference. I personally thank the principal Meera and Kala Nayak sir, and you also Varshini and Kavita, all the team members for effectively participating and creating a good atmosphere in the college. And it is a learning process. Okay, you will learn a lot because of attending to all these conferences, seminars, organizing is really an exposure. And I thank all the college SCT office bearers for giving you the opportunity to promote. Creating a platform like this is a really important aspect for younger teachers like you to learn a lot by participating in the process. You may feel that what is this organizing, it is time consuming, this, that, etc. But at the end of the day, you will enjoy the fruit of learning. Yes. So therefore, I thank all the participants also. The papers are good, majority of the papers are good, and all the paper presented effectively. and because of this small issue, otherwise the board. So with this, I thank one and all for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you
Have a
so
nice
much,
day.
sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Kavita also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for being with us in your busy schedule. Thank you, sir.
Seshadripuram College.
Seminar.